I've got the petition. I've got the petition.
I have petition against Binta Nyako. I have petition against her. Nonsense. Nonsense. Why is it when it comes to my case, they turn the law upside down? They turn the law upside down. Upside down. Upside down.
What the rules of the NJC?
Listen. This is the laws of Nigeria. The prosecution, and this court doesn't know the law. That is the fact. Poor knowledge of the law is killing Nigeria. Poor knowledge of the law, they don't know the law. This is a federal gazetted law of Nigeria that says here that the chief judge of Nigeria cannot tell Binta Nyako what to do. It's here. It's your law. Just obey it. That is why I do what I do. I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra. My right to agitate. My right. They turned it from treasonable felony now to terrorism. Stop talking when I'm talking.
Sorry, sir.
Because these people, they are fools. They think they can mess. You can mess around with people who are not educated. I am an educated man. I can't show them the petition for the simple reason that if you show it,
What the judge said was that the case file was.
I don't recognize anything Binta Nyako said today for the simple reason that she has no jurisdiction to try me. None whatsoever. I came out of courtesy and respect. She stands recused from my case and cannot try my case. There are things that are happening in this country that a lot of you do not know. It is my duty to make that very, very clear to all of you today. Because the lies are too much. The lies are too much. I sent a petition to NJC. I don't want to talk about it. Justice Binta Nyako is using her position for personal gain. For personal gain. Her son and her husband are facing corruption charges. And they told them that if they convict me, this is what happens. You can see it. They don't want the truth to come out. Nobody wants the truth to come out. Nobody wants the truth to come out. Nobody wants the truth to come out in Nigeria. That's the problem. Who is that person? Who is that person? People don't like cameras coming now. Binta Nyako's husband and son are facing corruption charges. They sent her to my case so they can release or smoothen the pathway for the husband and the son.
Who have the lights?
They are facing. It doesn't matter if they off it. In a corrupt society, that's what happens. They are very, very corrupt. There is a breach of judicial oath. They have violated the judicial oath. They have shown bias according to Supreme Court. They are biased against me. Supreme Court said so. And that is why what is happening in the judgments and rulings concerning me has been happening. So, disobedience to Superior Court orders. Supreme Court said you are biased. You are against this man. You should not have revoked his bail. Nigeria went to Kenya and kidnapped him. These things are in the public domain. Why therefore are they insisting on trying me? A court order was entered. In that very court order, it was said very clearly and succinctly that she is no more. No. That she. An old man like this doesn't know the law. You don't know the law.
I've got the petition.
I have a petition against Binta Nyako. I have a petition against her. Nonsense. Nonsense. Why is it when it comes to my case, they turn the law upside down? They turn the law upside down. Upside down. Upside down.
What the rules of the NJC?
Listen. This is the laws of Nigeria. The prosecution, and this court doesn't know the law. That is the fact. Poor knowledge of the law is killing Nigeria. Poor knowledge of the law, they don't know the law. This is a federal gazetted law of Nigeria that says here that the chief judge of Nigeria cannot tell Binta Nyako what to do. It's here. It's your law. Just obey it. That is why I do what I do. I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra. My right to agitate. My right. They turned it from treasonable felony now to terrorism. Stop talking when I'm talking.
Sorry, sir.
Because these people, they are fools. They think they can mess around with people who are not educated. I am an educated man. I can't show them the petition for the simple reason that if you show it,
what the judge said was that the case file was.
I don't recognize anything Binta Nyako said today for the simple reason that she has no jurisdiction to try me. None whatsoever. I came out of courtesy and respect. She stands recused from my case and cannot try my case. There are things that are happening in this country that a lot of you do not know. It is my duty to make that very, very clear to all of you today. Because the lies are too much. The lies are too much. I sent a petition to NJC. I don't want to talk about it. Justice Binta Nyako is using her position for personal gain. For personal gain. Her son and her husband are facing corruption charges. And they told them that if they convict me, this is what happens. You can see it. They don't want the truth to come out. Nobody wants the truth to come out. Nobody wants the truth to come out. Nobody wants the truth to come out in Nigeria. That's the problem. Who is that person? Who is that person? People don't like cameras coming now. Binta Nyako's husband and son are facing corruption charges. They sent her to my case so they can release or smoothen the pathway for the husband and the son.
Who are the lights?
They are facing. It doesn't matter if they off it. In a corrupt society, that's what happens. They are very, very corrupt. There is a breach of judicial oath. They have violated the judicial oath. They have shown bias according to Supreme Court. They are biased against me. Supreme Court said so. And that is why what is happening in the judgments and rulings concerning me has been happening. So, disobedience to Superior Court orders. Supreme Court said you are biased. You are against this man. You should not have revoked his bail. Nigeria went to Kenya and kidnapped him. These things are in the public domain. Why therefore are they insisting on trying me? A court order was entered. In that very court order, it was said very clearly and succinctly that he is no more. No. That she. He did something in my case. I accused him. He was conscious official. I asked him to recuse himself. Why did the chief judge not insist I must hear it? He left my case.
Okay, listen. If anybody is not happy with this, then you need to go and
No, I cannot. Because I have a court order. You have recused yourself. I have a court order. Anybody who disagrees with this order of court, go to appeal court. That's what you tell me all the time. You are conscious official. You cannot preside over this case number again. Not in this life. You cannot. Not now, not tomorrow, not ever. A woman here cannot force this court to preside on my case. You cannot. Not today, not till forever. You are recused and you stand recused. Tell the chief judge, not the kind of said, go on appeal. I recused him from my case. The state recused Justice Adema from my case. I did not insist. I did not want to hear my case. I never insisted. So why must you insist to hear my case? I don't want you in my case. I don't need you in my case. You are biased. You are biased. You cannot be in my case. A woman should do the right thing. A chairman of the board of directors constitution is impropriety. Nowhere in the world such nonsense done. You cannot be hobnobbing with lawyers, hobnobbing with justices, and you're proceeding a case. It's shameful. Absolutely shameful. Shameful. This is a court of law. This is a shrine to injustice. And I will not subject myself to it. You stand accused and you must leave my case. You cannot try me. This man is not paying attention. There is an order of recusal, and he's a senior advocate for goodness sake. There's an order of recusal. Is that not the rule of law? The law says if you disagree with this, you go and appeal. You are a grown-up man. Because of 300 million, you're behaving like a child. Go and appeal. Because of money. Because of money they're paying you from ATM surface, you are here standing as voting evil. Because of money. A grown-up man like you, you say you have the right to behave like a man of honor. The rule of law says you go and appeal. His Lordship Peter, you go and try my case. Not on this planet Earth, I'm telling you that now. So stop wasting your time.
So that, as I said, the view of the past that the defendant has indicated that he will not make a formal application and apply that the Lordship was a safety day for hearing.
You are not well. You are not well. I'm telling you, this God am not well. This is an order of court. An order of court says Justice Beta Nyako is recused. An order of court. Order she made as an order. The same Chief Justice writing the stupid memo he's writing. I recused him. He was functus official. He sat on appeal. I took him to NJC. I recused him. Why did he not say I must sit on your case? Why in the case of his lordship is he insisting? He wants to embarrass her. He wants to embarrass your lordship by asking her to come and sit on this case. Is that what you're saying? There's an order of, give it to him. He doesn't have it. Give him an order of court. It's an order of court. Give it to him. He doesn't have it. An order. Give it. He doesn't have it. It's an order of court. It's an order of court.
I don't take your permission to address you. But let me tell the defendant that in everything life, there's need for wisdom. And wisdom is very important in this matter.
And tell him lies.
It is not right for you to be insulting the teacher.
If you insult yourself, I will insult you. If you have no respect for yourself, I will insult you. Because people are telling the law, when it comes to Nam, the Kanu, you turn the law upside down. The law says one thing. If the law says this paper is white, when I go to court, they say it's black. When I say it's black, they say it's white. Is that law? I'm asking you, a senior advocate of Nigeria, is that law? Is the memo from Chief Judge, is memo from Chief Judge sufficient to set aside a court order? The answer is no. Why do you want to change the law in my own case? His Lordship, Justice Linton Yeko, stand recused in my case. Cannot try me. Why don't you get it? Give me your definite date for trial so you can do your mathematics you always do. People without shame. I have here before me for the benefit of Chief Awomolo because it seems he doesn't know the law. So I will tell him, this is national judicial policy of this country. Please give them a copy each. National judicial policy of Nigeria. National judicial policy. I will tell you what it says. Because you don't know, I will tell you. Talking about memo from the Chief Judge of the High Court. Judicial policy of Nigeria. 1C. I'm reading. Verbatim. In the performance of judicial functions, the says he did something in my case, I accused him, he was functus official. I asked him to recuse himself. Why did the Chief Judge insist I must hear it?
A man can fight his fellow man face to face and get it over with. You understand?
So you need to go on appeal.
No, I cannot. Because I have a court order. I have a court order. You have recused yourself. I have a court order. Anybody who disagrees with this order of court, go to appeal court. That's what you tell me all the time. You are from this official. You cannot preside over this case number again. Not in this life. You cannot. Not now, not tomorrow, not ever. A woman here cannot force this court to preside on my case. You cannot. Not today, not till forever. You are recused and you stand recused. Tell the chief judge, not the kind who said, go on appeal. I recused him from my case. The state recused Justice Adema from my case. I did not insist Adema must hear my case. I never insisted. So why must you insist to hear my case? I don't want you in my case. I don't need you in my case. You are biased. You are biased. You cannot be in my case. A woman should do the right thing. A chairman of the board of benchers constitution is impropriety. Nowhere in the world is such nonsense law. You cannot be hobnobbing with lawyers, hobnobbing with justices, and you're proceeding a case. It's shameful. Absolutely shameful. Shameful. This is a court of law. This is a shrine to injustice. And I will not subject myself to it. You stand recused and you must take my case. You cannot try me. This man is not paying attention. There is an order of recusal, and he's a senior advocate for goodness sake. There's an order of recusal. Is that not the rule of law? The law says if you disagree with this, you go and appeal. You are a grown-up man. Because of 300 million, you're behaving like a child. Go and appeal. Because of money. Because of money they're paying you from ATM office, you are here standing as voting evil. Because of money. A grown-up man like you, you say you are right to behave like a man of honor. The rule of law says you go and appeal. His Lordship Binta Yeko will not try my case. Not on this planet Earth, I'm telling you that now. So stop wasting your time.
So that paradise, as I said, is view of the past that the defendant has indicated that he will not make a formal application. I apply that the Lordship was extremely day for hearing.
You are not well. You are not well. I'm telling you, this God am I not well. This is an order of court. An order of court says Justice Binta Yeko is recused. An order of court. Order she made as an order. The same Chief Justice writing the stupid memo he's writing. I recused him. He was functus official. He sat on appeal. I took him to NJC. I recused him. Why did he not say I must sit on your case? Why in the case of his lordship is he insisting? He wants to embarrass her. He wants to embarrass your lordship by asking her to come and sit on this case. Is that what you're saying? There's an order. Give it to him. He doesn't have it. Give him an order of court. It's an order of court. Give it to him. He doesn't have it. An order. Give him. He doesn't have it. It's an order of court.
I take your permission.
It's an order of court.
I take your permission to address you. But let me tell the defendant that in everything life, there's need for wisdom. And wisdom is very important in this matter.
And tell him lies.
It is not right for you to be insulting the teacher and insulting.
If you insult yourself, I will insult you. If you have no respect for yourself, I will insult you. Because people are turning the law. When it comes to Nnamdi Kanu, you turn the law upside down. The law says one thing. If the law says this paper is white, when I go to court, they say it's black. When I say it's black, they say it's white. Is that law? I'm asking you, a senior advocate of Nigeria, is that law? Is the memo from Chief Judge? Is memo from Chief Judge sufficient to set aside a court order? The answer is no. Why do you want to change the law in my own case? His Lordship, Justice Binta Yeko, stand recused in my case. Cannot try me. Why don't you get it? Give me your definite date for trial so you can do your mathematics as you always do. People without shame. I have here before me for the benefit of Chief Awomolo because it seems he doesn't know the law. So I will tell him, this is national judicial policy of this country. Please give them a copy each. National judicial policy of Nigeria. National judicial policy. I will tell you what it says. Because you don't know, I'll tell you. Talking about memo from the chief judge of the High Court. Judicial policy of Nigeria, 1C. I'm reading. Poverty. In the performance of judicial functions,
Welcome, everyone. Welcome, my minister, Jare. Let's play our BDF anthem in honor of our heroes that are fighting. And the very hero that we heard his voice speaking from the court of the oppressors. Because of him, we gathered in Helsinki. Because of him, we gathered in Lati. Because of him, we had a prime minister. Because of him, we have a Biafra Defense Force Department whose sole objective is to liberate Biafra land from these occupational terrorists. Because of him, we have come this far. Because of him, we have hope for Biafra. Because of him, our children can wake us in the sleep and remind us if we have spoken of Biafra today. So let's listen to our BDF anthem before we continue. Dewo to everyone.
All hail Biafra, land of the rising sun, we love and cherish. We have vanquished our enemies. All hail Biafra. God bless Biafra. In him we trust. Shout it, sing it. All hail Biafra. God bless Biafra. We have emerged triumphant from all our foes. Through the crucible unscathed, we passed victorious. Our trumpets pealing the glorious song. Play it, sing it, all hail Biafra. Oh, hail Biafra, we shall always remember all that perished in the struggle for our freedom. All hail our heroes, our prayer shall be known both day and night. Say them always. All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. Now our star shines everywhere. We crave humility. God guide and protect us all. All hail your wisdom, shielding us from fury, unleashed by our enlightenment. Biafra, Biafra, shining forever.
God guides and protects us and shield us with wisdom as we continue to stand the tide of time and see that Biafra is for Biafrans. And you're welcome to this very program after our supreme leader appeared in court today. And we want to say a very big thank you to all Biafrans who have been doing 1 and 2 in their own ways to see that the sacrifices our supreme leader has made is not thwarted overnight. And that which our Chief of Defense Staff, General Rose, leading the entire Liberation Army in the homeland, is not thwarted overnight. General Rose, we can see you on the comment section. Our Chief of Defense Staff, we salute you with your entire Liberation Army on ground who are standing jigibam to make sure Biafra is not taken over overnight. Thank you so much for all your sacrifices. It's not been easy to be with our supreme leaders since 2012 and 2013. And then coming down to 2020, then we metamorphosed into the Liberation Army in 2023 in Helsinki. And you are still here standing your ground to make sure Biafra land is not taken over overnight. This is why we say, if you kill Joshua, or if you kill Gideon, or if you kill David, you will need them in the day of battle. And that is when you will come and regret of having killed the David, the Gideon, and the Joshua that should have stood the test of time to defend your homeland. It's not just you, but there are thousands and many of your likes defending Biafra land. But they are all under your central command. We salute you, yes, because it's not easy to defend us, and yet you see some of us still coming out to castigate you, to call you names, to downplay your efforts, and to demean your efficiency. Just like you see many of us coming out to downplay the effort of our supreme leader and also demean his efficiency and his existence and all the sacrifices that he has done. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has lost many things, including his family. And when I listen to you, General Igwe Butuzo, the CDS of Biafra, you said something that you have lost your family. The Zoo terrorists have taken your family as well. So some people don't even go down to listen to the audio message that you gave us when you were enraged by Onye Army. There are things you said there in that audio that when I ponder, I come back to understand the sacrifices that you have made. This is only about you. Speaking of, how about the rest of the generals and the personnel? They have sacrificed and lost many things just because of Biafra. And that is why Sonny will not sleep and wake up and hear that there is one monkey that has risen to come and destroy everything that you have been fighting for us with Prime Minister, with Onye Ndu, and the entirety of Biafrans in a twinkle of an eye, and then I will allow it to happen. No. That's why I continue to say, except I sleep today, and then I don't wake up tomorrow. That means I cease my breath. Aha! That is when they will be able to do what they want. But as far as I breathe tomorrow, no maga. I want to say thank you to you, the Chief of Defense Staff and your entire men, and to all Biafrans. Today was sit at home, and it was marvelous. We thank Biafran people who showed solidarity to our supreme leader in court and the existence of Biafra, who also spoke in another way to tell Finland that it's not all about our prime minister, but it's about the entirety of Biafran people. And that they stand in solidarity with our prime minister, and the prime minister was ordained by the Biafran people to speak for them and to defend them. So all Biafrans in diaspora and in the homeland donating in one way to another to see that everything moves on, we salute all of you. Let me leave the mic to my minister Ajare, and my minister Betty, and my minister Paul, and every other minister that will be coming in to say one or two before we continue the conversation of the day. We salute all of you, and you're all welcome.
Thank you, my formidable and able Minister of Information, my boss. I appreciate you, sir. And with all the protocol observed, I will not forget to give my obedience and loyal salute to the Chief of Defense Staff himself, who deemed it fit to spare a short time tonight to even grave this particular occasion. Thank you for all you do for Biafra. May Chukwu Kabiama bless you indeed. Fellow Biafrans and lovers of freedom, this journey will end us in Biafra completely. A land we will secure for ourselves, the glorious land of Biafra that will not see corruption, the glorious land of Biafra that every other thing around that particular country, they will all seek to hide under that umbrella called Biafra, because we will be the only true democracy around in that part of the world. Will be the only true country, safe country, rule of law country, a country that respects its own. That is what we seek to build. And believe you me, we will not stop at anything to get the job done. And these men you see are men of steel, and we will not bend. They never burn that person. We will stop us. We see the lion of Biafra, who also culminates to be also the lion of Africa. I tell you, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is the lion of Africa. 4 years, and you see him vibrating. Even though sometimes his body, they tell you he's not feeling fine, but the voice of heaven inside of him roars like thunder. And when the demons of zoo, they hear it, they hide under the table. Can't you see the way those zoo judges are all talking like cold fish? Because they can't stand the lion. I'm telling you, all they will do is just continue to rigmarole around with all their fake and their lying demons. They will all be roasted by the fire of God. Believe you me, we are here to do justice. And everyone that is joining us tonight, please make sure you share this program and let every Biafran come to this summit tonight. Because tonight, we are going to show them once again that we are ready. We are ready. And Biafrans want to salute and appreciate you all for making sure that this day have remained Mazin Nnamdi Kanu's day. And our Prime Minister, you can imagine if Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, for whom you all sat at home today, and if he can be see this vibrant and strong and tough, imagine his son whose food is chopping iron. Our Prime Minister, he dey chop iron. The last time we spoke to his attorney, the lady said the rate at which the young man is chopping iron, and now he said he doesn't know how to describe it. He said the guy he's gymming too much, as if he knows that when he comes out, he's going to finish them all completely. He's eating enough of iron, a man of steel. We are ready for this, and then we will kiss the zoo goodbye. Thank you very much. As I hand the mic over to my beloved mommy, Wada Betty. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my minister. Thank you, fellow Biafrans, for always joining when we are here. We do appreciate all of you. Today, when I saw my Supreme Leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu roaring like the lion that he is, he told one of the people making noise to shut up when he is talking. I raised my thumb for him. His daring nature is what makes the zoo and all those Southeast politicians to shake and quake when they see him. I was very happy when I saw him today. During my program in the afternoon, I used it. And, everybody, they were all happy to hear his voice. God will continue to guide him and protect him. And my greetings goes to my Prime Minister. Wonderful man. We love him. We love all of them. And to Commander Ross. Commander Ross, I salute you. You are a great man, a tough man. We love you. We know that without you, we wouldn't be doing what we are doing. But I pray that God will bless you and your team. My greetings also goes to our APM, who is making sure that everything is working in accordance with our Biafran Charter. Everything is going on fine. My people, anything that will be good, it doesn't come easy. When Biafra will finally come, my people, you will be so proud. So let's just take it easy and keep moving. Steady and slow wins the race. Thank you, my ministers and my fellow Biafrans.
Thank you, Minister Betty. Thank you so much. And all the ministers of the Gospel of Biafra, I salute all of you. And we still have more of you on the Twitter platform, on TikTok, on YouTube, on Facebook, on social, and all around. Please, if your network is strong enough, you can join us in the studio. For those of you that are on the formidable BRGIA media platform on Telegram, if you have a good network, you can join the studio, you speak. And after we finish a bit on the studio, we will now focus back on the Twitter so that many people can continue the discussion and aid their views. All right. Our Supreme Leader has spoken today, and you can see the fire in him. He is not backing down, and he is not relenting, not one bit. So what does that pose to us? It says we should keep the fire burning, no matter anything that they want to do to weigh us down. It's a very strong message to us that we should not allow them to use anything to sabotage our efforts or to downplay everything that we have done. So, and then we have our fundraising that is, our sit at home that is coming up. This program is mainly for us to create the awareness for the sit at home and also for Biafrans to know what happened today in the court. Sit at home is on Thursday, Friday of this very week. So we are going to create awareness on this. And before we go into that sit at home, let me leave the mic to my ministers in the House so that they can discuss a bit or add one or two to the outcome of the court hearing of today. Minister Jerry, you can go ahead, and after that, you give the mic to Minister Betty before we will later go into the business of the day.
Is there a way? Is there a way we can play that thing, and can we? Is it possible for me to have a control of it, play and pause? I don't know.
You have to send the video from your end. Share the screen of the video from your end. Then, as you play, you pause where you want. I will only bring the screen of the video. Then you will be the one to play and pause. Play and pause.
Those ones you played now, is it one single video or are they in numbers?
The first one was different. The second one is different. So there are two different videos.
Can you send them to me?
Check my Twitter account. I posted it out from there.
Okay, I can share the screen for
you. Yeah, that is where I shared the screen.
Okay.
Check it there. Check it there. So I can stop this one while you bring that one up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Okay. Yeah, so you can pause and play. Pause and play.
Okay, thank you. All right. Fellow Biafrans, this particular video gave me so much joy. I'm telling you, I shared other videos, but this particular one, I was having it in bits and in pieces. But here I have it in a whole bundle. So let's do justice to this. It's very interesting, honestly. Very interesting. This is about 6 minutes. I've never seen it in 6 minutes. I've only seen it 1 minute, 50 something seconds, and what have you. All right, let's go with that.
He did something in my case. I accused him. He was conscious official. I asked him to accuse himself. Why did the chief judge not insist I was right? He left my case.
Okay, listen. If anybody is not happy,
I want you to know that Mazen Namdekano is inside the courtroom. Oh. You know, the thing is that all this while, there's something you need to remember, that all this while, Efan Ejiofor was Mazen Namdekano's lawyer, and Michael Zokeme, all they do is just to come with all those their regalia, and then they respect Zoo. They respect the level of respect they were respecting Zoo was so disgraceful, because these are people that have never respected their own law. So you can see the way Mazen Namdekano is speaking to them in their court, and the judges are there, and he's telling them, look, these are your laws. These are the things that have happened even right here in this court. I accused Binta Nyaku in this very court, and everything, it was done. She removed her hand, and it happened here. So how can you go back and turn back? You want to turn the hand of the clock back again? Are you not ashamed of yourselves inside their courtroom? Oh? That's where this thing is happening. So there is nothing sacred about Nigeria. There is nothing regular about Nigeria. Now, when you call Nigeria Janjaweed, it is Janjaweed. Just the way you pronounce it, Janjaweed. That's what it is. And you can see it playing out right there. Mazen Namdekano is right there in their court. Now you see Mazen Namdekano have his own lawyers. Now, for you to know that these people, they will even mess up the lawyers. Once you are following the way of Nigeria, they will useless you. If there is a pattern that everyone should follow according to the law, they jettison it completely. They do not follow law. Everything about them is barbaric. Everything about Nigeria is odd, awkward. Nothing is organized. Everything is upside down. That's what Nigeria is. And Mazen Namdekano, having understood these things very well, he swore with his life that there's nothing that will ever make him be a part of this unholy, ungodly, unbelievable entity called Nigeria. That's why he called them the Zoological Republic of Animal Kingdom. Now listen to him as he addresses them right there in their court, and all those people you call, hey, His Majesty, His Lordship, and all that. There is nothing lordship about them. They are all useless set of people. Listen to our leader. What they do, Mazen Namdekano.
you need to go.
No, I cannot. Because I have a court order. I have a court order. You have released yourself. I have a court order. Anybody who disagrees with this order of court, go to appeal court. That's what you tell me all the time.
You see? Now, Mazen Namdekano is actually talking to Binta Nyaku. I don't know whatever Binta Nyaku said there, because the voice was not very clear. Mazen Namdekano told her, I have a court order. You have recused yourself. And can you even believe it that Binta Nyaku, who happened to be a judge, a very shameless judge, who have recused herself, I don't understand for the like of me, that a woman who is supposed to be a judge, judges are supposed to be people that you are supposed to see with pureness, with integrity, with truth, with honesty, with everything that has to do with justice. What you call her is what? Chief Justice. Justice, for goodness sake. You have recused yourself. You wash your hands of this case. You are not supposed to come back there. Now, because of whatever it is that you are still going to hear from Mazen Namdekano, you are coming back shamelessly. If they push you, can't you tell them, please, don't disgrace me? I have a profession. I have sworn everything about them is under oath. Everything about the judges, the lawyers, is under oath. This woman is under oath to defend justice. But she shamelessly came back because she is a judge in a Janjaweed country. Hey, Arome. Mazen Namdekano answered her.
Because I have a court order. I have a court order. You have released yourself. I have a court order.
Anybody who disagrees with this order of court, go to appeal court. That's what you tell me all the time. You have come to sufficient.
You see, that is what you tell me all the time. The same thing you tell him all the time as a judge. Now it is your own case now. You know, your own judge, your own court order, everything. You don't even want to obey your own court order. And the truth is that she's the one that gave that court order, and she doesn't want to obey her own. This one is not Nigeria's own order. Her own, Binta Nyaku's own court order. She doesn't want to obey it. And you tell me that that woman has the right to judge anybody or to preside over any case. This is unbelievable. Completely unbelievable.
Go to appeal court. That's what you tell me all the time. You have come to sufficient. You cannot preside over this case number again. Not in this life.
You must sit down the car. This man is too solid. You cannot preside over this case ever again. Not in this life. Not in the, you can't, in fact, there is nothing in this life that should ever make you think of presiding over the case that you, by your own court order, have recused yourself. It was signed on that day, it was sealed, it was concluded, you washed your hands off the case, you were gone. The chapter of Binta Nyaku, as far as this particular Mazi Nnamdi Kanu issue is concerned, is over. Completely over. Oh my goodness me. It is good to know something, and to know your right and stand by it. Believe you me. That's exactly what you see keeping us right now and making you to gather here and listen to us. Because we know that Biafra Republic government in exile is the only government that controls the affairs of Biafrans right now. We know. So any other thing parading themselves right now, yes, Biafra was declared. Yes, there is USB, but USB cannot take effect not until we are done with Biafra Republic government in exile. That is to say, as we are still in exile, USB will take effect when USB is recognized everywhere. Recognized by top nations of this world. They will begin to move in gradually. But one idiot who does not want you to see the truth is coming to tell you we are now a sovereign nation. Like, seriously? We are now, we will go back home. Everybody, don't hide yourself again. Like, what? We will pass a law to produce gun and for citizens to have gun. And you are just, all of you, like zombie, because you are desperate. Even if you are desperate, you can never put the cat before the horse because of your desperation. You will destroy that cat or you destroy that horse. Whichever of the two will happen. The horse goes before the cat. The cat can never go before the horse. So because you want to get to your destination quickly, when you put the cat before the horse, how will the cat arrive? The cat needs to stay behind the horse because it is the horse that will ride the cat to your destination. But every one of you, you want to, hey, let's go. You want the cat to get there before the horse. How? The cat has no life. It is the horse that gives its life. USB will only have life that the life that BRGIE gives to it. Simple. Oh my goodness me, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I don't know. Chineke na goziegi too much.
Sufficient. You cannot preside over this case number again. Not in this life. You cannot. Not now, not tomorrow, not ever. A woman over here cannot force this court to preside on my case. You cannot. Not today, not till forever. You are recused and you stand recused. Tell the chief judge, Nnamdi Kanu said, go on appeal. I recused him from my case. The state recused Justice Adema from my case. I did not insist Adema must hear my case. I never insisted. So why must you insist to hear my case? I don't want you in my case. I don't need you in my case. You are biased. You are biased.
You are biased. I heard somebody saying, he said you are fired. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not say you are fired. He said you are biased. You are completely biased. Anya God not clear. Your eye not clear. You are biased. You are already sold away. You have compromised. That's exactly what it means. You are biased. You cannot, in a clear conscience, preside over this case and bring justice and fairness and equity out of it. You are biased. So you
can't be my case. I don't know if you do the right thing. A chairman of the board of directors for the commission of propriety. No
shrine to injustice.
Hey, did anybody hear that thing? I don't know if anybody heard that in me. I think I will stop here and allow my mommy to say something. Mazinam Kanu said one powerful thing. He said, this is not a court of law. This is a shrine of injustice. I want him to repeat that word again. Oh my goodness me. He said, this is not a court of law. This is a shrine of injustice. When Mazinam Kanu is telling you, I am educated, believe him. Believe him. This is not a court of law. This is a shrine of injustice. Mazi, please tell them again. School them.
None of the justices and you're proceeding their case is shameful. Absolutely shameful. Shameful. This is not a court of law. This is a shrine to injustice.
Hey, this is a shrine to injustice. Please, before I play it again, I don't know if Mommy Betty want me to replay from the top. She will tell me why she does her own analysis until I got here. Wanda Betty, I don't know. Until I got here, do you want me to go back and play it to this point so that you will give your own analysis from the points our Onyendu himself, the Lion of Africa, because this is not just the Lion of Biafra, he is in the Lion of Africa. Please grab the mic, Wanda.
Of course he is. Thank you so much. You know, in Nigeria, they don't, the judiciary has no independence because Sharia law is always encroaching with the judiciary. They believe in Sharia, so they pay little or no attention to English legal system. What is happening there is very, very, I don't know how to describe it, because number one, his legal reps made application based on the instruction Onyendu, who is their client, gave them, that this woman is biased, you know, and he gave his grounds and reasons. So Supreme Court gave an order and a ruling that they should bring another, or they should elect another judge to preside over his case. But because during the time of Malami, they have all made Binta Nyako to imprison or to send our leader to prison, because our leader is not in a prison yet. He is just in the dungeon, DSS dungeon, where they kept him, which is illegal. Everything that Nigeria does, they don't comply with any rule. They don't comply with their own laws. The judiciary are just there like political obituaries waiting to be buried. So they are stooges to these men in Asorok. They toy about with them. You know that thing he was reading? He was trying to read out to them why these people don't obey the law. Binta Nyako has no legal standing to preside over Onyendu's case. Number one, her husband was a politician that embezzled money, and EFCC was after him. Her son as well, because when you see Binta Nyako, you will know that she's a very matured woman. Her son also was a politician, embezzled money. And Onyendu was like a trap for her. So they said to Binta Nyako, you must jail this man. Because Binta Nyako does not comply with the law as well. She tried her best to free Onyendu, but they made it mandatory that Onyendu mustn't be set free. You remember at the initial stage, she was just doing a little bit of justice to Onyendu's case, but they did not allow her. So they put this like a clause to her, which she accepted because they are all corrupt in Nigeria. If it is in the UK or in another developed country, she will go and resign in the chambers with reason. But they did not allow her to do that. she was hell-bent, based on their command, that she must imprison or put Onyendu into jail. On what basis? On what grounds? So 3 judges in the High Court at the time said, this man, you people did not bring him back in accordance with the law. You brought him back breaching the international and the national law. Therefore, Nigeria has no jurisdictional powers or authority to decide his case at all. So Onyendu has no case. The only option they have is to return Onyendu, and the court also gave an order, a ruling, that Onyendu should be paid compensation of 500 million for the 8 days torture they gave him in Kenya before bringing him back, covering his head and chaining his leg and his hands. It all amounted to torture, degrading treatment and inhuman treatment. So on that basis, Nigerian judiciary has no power to try Onyendu. They should send him back. So they are not doing that. And Onyendu appealed to Supreme Court that this woman has no right to decide my case. And today Onyendu came to court, and who did he see? The same woman. So, in fact, this is a judicial catastrophe.
Shameless woman. Wanda, is that not a shameless woman?
She is. Nigeria is just, zoo is better than Nigeria. Do you know that as Onyendu was having that outburst, they took off the light?
That was outside.
I was so
we're still talking about, I want you to, I'm playing that video. I want you to let us address it step by step. The ones I've played so far. Before we get there, I want you to address some of the things Onyendu is telling this woman. Onyendu is telling her, not in this life, not forever. You have no rights. We're going to get there.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Two things. One is that the woman has been given an order from the Supreme Court that you should resign from this case because you have no power to decide this case because of the bias. That bias is that she has been told by Malami, who is not a lawyer. All these people are not lawyers. They can't be telling judges how to decide a case of their enemy. So they have told her, because your husband has a case and your son, if you don't imprison this man, we will jail your husband. So there's a conflict of interest and bias all mixed up together. So the woman shouldn't be in that case, in that Onyendu's case, because Onyendu knew it. He said, you don't know many things that goes on in this country. They sweep a lot of things under the carpet. The public may or may not know of this, that this woman that is trying Onyendu has been mandated by the executives to use her as the judiciary to imprison Onyendu unlawfully, because the 3 judges have said Onyendu cannot be tried in Nigeria. No court in Nigeria has jurisdiction over this matter. Send him back, pay him compensation. But they are not doing it. And the application of Onyendu, personal application to the Supreme Court, ordered the woman to hands off the case, but she's not. So she's a judicial obituary. She does not know, she's dead in her track. She does not know how to say no to Nigeria government. So she's biased. And this conflict of interest, she's protecting her own family interest to jail an innocent man.
Thank you.
So The case is just the nature of Nigeria.
That's a very. I love the line you use. You said she's a judicial obituary. Hey, hey,
Yes.
judicial obituary is trying to preside over the case of the Lion of Africa. Can you believe that? Judicial obituary.
Yeah. I'm happy this case is coming up now that Joe Biden's government is not there, because they are the ones supporting them. They are the ones supporting them, making Nigeria believe that they can get away with a blue murder. Anything they do, nobody criticizes them. Now, Wike has been put in jail in America. He was walking local there like Acapulco.
Let's wait. Which day this one happen? Wike is in jail in America.
Of course. Last week, Thursday, Wike went to America. I can send you the video later. He went to America thinking that his business as usual.
I'm not hearing it. Well, maybe I'm not up to date then.
They grabbed him because this Trump government, they came to do serious work.
Wow.
So let him finish.
I want to play it. Let me play it again. There are some lines that Musa can use here that I don't just want it to fly without us using, addressing
it. Play the part and let me know.
Okay, let's go.
Justices and you're proceeding a case is shameful. Absolutely shameful. Shameful. This is a record of law. This is a shrine to injustice.
Hey.
And I will not subject myself to it. You stand accused and you must make my case. You cannot try me.
Hey, he said, this is a shrine to injustice and I will not subject myself to it. You see, if you are a child of heaven, you cannot be forced to accept what is not yours. If you are a child of heaven, listen to me, nobody can cajole you, force you to say this is what you are when that is not what you are. Tell you that you give us your land, then we'll negotiate with you. Who you be to come and tell me that I should give you land before you negotiate with me? I will not subject myself to it. You cannot try me. Eyeball to eyeball. Musa told us that we must remain fearless before our enemies. Fearless. And the only thing that will make you stand consistently fearless is truth and integrity. Whiter than white and whiter than snow. If there is any cockroach in your cupboard, the reason why Binta Nyako is being disgraced today is because she has cockroach in her cupboard. She has cockroach on behalf of her husband, on behalf of her son, and look at how they are disgracing her. Look at that. Look, let me tell you, that is why you see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, people like us that have decided to follow him. We follow him because he decided to stand on the side of truth, not caring whose us is God. He's standing on the side of truth, not caring whether his family members are there or not. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had an in-law who was always cooking soup of 500 euros. And despite the fact that he was cooking soup for 500 euros, he did not care that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for justice. Why would they laugh? He didn't care. He was not doing it to please them. He was doing it because of Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu doesn't have a car that he's driving. He doesn't have a house of his own. There's everything for him to get all those things if he wants to get it. Everything you see him have, either they are gifts or they were bought for him by the people. You cannot see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, hey, he's wearing Rolex watch of 150,000. He's driving a Rolls Royce. What? He said that one day he said, my conscience will not even allow me to drive a vehicle like that, expensive.
Yes.
He said, my conscience.
Yes, Onyendu cannot. Yeah, he cannot set up this very platform that we all found ourselves, and someone will come and be messing up. Well, look at Onyendu suffering 4 years, and people want to come and destroy everything that he put together. Onyendu generated and produced our PM, and PM was following his footsteps. Then one Mbeke diru ka ifa panel beat marode masse.
Do you know when I
destroy?
When I was hearing the profile of our PM, that many of us did not know, some of the things he have access to, that he has worked for with his own hand, though. Some of the things he has achieved. He was transport minister in Lati. Up till now, up till the time they took him away. He was transport. He was in charge of transportation. And they said, why they took him out for questioning, the transport department is suffering and the people are complaining. The roads are now bad. There are so many things. We did not even know that our prime minister have so many things. He has royalties that are coming from the books he wrote. Books, Do you know that he's an author? I never even knew that he was an author. They have written books. That royalties are being paid. So you see the reason why he can never be corrupt, because he has been working hard for himself and a living with hard work. Do you understand? So these are people that you cannot corrupt.
You mean in Finland?
In Finland, yes. So
do you mean
in Finland? I'm telling you.
Really?
So you don't know? But it is a man that has worked very, very hard for himself. The things he has acquired by himself. Do you see him coming to brag or brandish? When you see him in his house, do you think that house that he borrowed it? That's his own place, his house. You see different room, different places. This is a man that have made life for himself. That's why you see all this money they brandish and they say, hey, Tinubu want to buy you. You just look at them and they laugh. Me, you buy me. And they say, he's stealing money. Everybody has their department. Some of the things that are happening there, that's why you see Ngozi now is misbehaving up and down. Because when he put you, but that's why it was very easy for him to remove anybody. Because when you misbehave, because he didn't put you there by lobby. He didn't put you there because of family interest or whatever. He is serving Biafra to the core. We did not see any of his family members up to today coming to say, hey, my family member, this, that. Everything, integrity and justice, fairness. So if Onyendu, who saw him and saw that deep integrity in him, and he said, please continue on this path. Don't let the devil enter you. Because he knew the devils that were around. And now, you see, let me remind you of something now. Betty and Biafrans are listening. Do you know that while Onyendu is here speaking, that the idiot called Ejiofor told the press that this thing Onyendu is doing here, it is abomination. This is not the first time Onyendu has stood to confront these godless lawyers. It's not the second time. It's not the third time. Have any one of them accused him of committing a crime with his approach? Because it is not a crime. He's doing the right thing. But Ifeanyi Ejiofor, and all the people that were supporting Ifeanyi Ejiofor today, ask them to come back and remind us. Did Ifeanyi Ejiofor not tell you that this thing that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing, Ifeanyi Ejiofor said it is a sacrilegious act. It is an abomination. That's the word he used. He said it's abominable. A sacrilegious act that a man is defending himself when you, because of you were bought, could not defend him. He was defending himself. And up to today, he's still defending himself. It was through his defense of himself that he recused Binta Nyako, and Binta Nyako signed of being recused, washed her hand off the case, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was legally right to defend himself. He was legally right. But Ifeanyi Ejiofor said it was an abomination. So all those bunch of criminals, China Sanwo-Oru, Chike Dozie, all of them, where do you see them today? All of them. They were busy accusing Mazi Simon Ekpa as working for the zoo. Now, when Mazi Simon Ekpa was taken for this questioning, they turn back and say, we are not going to attack him again, because they know that they were all lying. The shame did not allow them to come and say, we have been accusing Simon Ekpa wrongly. We are sorry. We did it, because they know what they're doing. Like, imagine now that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu up till now, he's still standing to tell them to their face who they are and tell them that they are lying. That they are lying. And all those lies.
Yes, but do you remember that they denied his legal reps access to him?
Yes.
They say he should represent himself. You cannot beat someone and ask them not to cry. Since they say that his legal reps have no access, the client has to defend himself. So, and he's giving it to them. Whenever he comes out like this, I feel happy. At least he's withdraw strength from his resilient nature and the power and the force in him. So we don't have to give up. Those who are sabotaging, they know that they are not true freedom fighters. Those who joined in 2022, while we started with Wazirike since immediately after the war, till date. So if you are here to make money, this is not the right platform for you. It's not. So Onyendu is really will draw a lot of energy and hope from him.
Do you know?
So every Biafran watching here, you should all know that this very platform, Onyendu is the lead. He takes the lead and we are following. Thank you.
Thank you. Do you know that while I lost my line of thought, that's something I wanted to say. While Onyendu is actually defending himself like this, I want Biafrans to imagine. You know, our prime minister, he studied international law. So I'm just imagining the thing that was giving our prime minister the impetus to say he want to go to that Hague. Even Onyendu himself, you can see the acumen in him. You can see his level of correctness when he's confronting these people. You can see his how updated he is with the laws, both the laws of Nigeria, the laws of the world and everything, how updated these our leaders are. So that means when they tell you when we go to that Hague, even Muslim can be saying, I want to go to Hague and defend. Let them take me anywhere. The same thing that Man Simon Ekpa have been saying. So I just imagine these people standing and defending the case of Biafra. And with them at the helm of affairs, Umuchineke, believe me, we are home. We are home by the grace of Chukwuka Abiyama. That is why seeing him standing firm, and we know the reason why he's able to stand up till now. Imagine if our prime minister was not there to stop all the criminality of Ejiofor. By now, maybe Mazin Namkanu will not even be coming out anymore. Ejiofor will just be busy coming out to telling you stories upon stories. But today, that one is...
Ejiofor, I'm sure, never passed any legal course. In Nigeria, they buy their certificate. He doesn't sound like a lawyer. He's the one they call charge and bail. He doesn't know anything about legal practice. Do you remember?
I was surprised when you were talking about Wike. That's why we have to be very careful when we make news. Somebody is saying that Wike was not arrested. We have to be very sure before we make some things, especially from our platform. We have to investigate it and be very sure. I don't know. You have to check that news very well again to know whether it is true Wike was arrested. Even if he's arrested, Wike is not even our business anyway, but we have to inform the correct news. So, can I play this thing more? Or my son wants to say something?
Yeah, let me add one or two. For Wike, we don't have his time, whether America arrests him or not, but if America is to arrest him, it will be a good one for us because Wike masterminded the massacre of the Biafrans in Obibo or Oyibo community in Ikwa.
Yes.
So, not just that, he has aided and abetted the destruction of lives and properties of Biafrans. When we are looking at the Biafran sphere and the slave boys that we have in Biafra land, there is no senator, minister, governor, paramount ruler, religious leader, or even the Speaker of the House that serves one Nigeria in Biafra land that is not culpable. All of them are culpable. They are all having a crime syndicate in their boxes. So any day that they have been picked up or sanctioned in one way or another, it's going to be a win-win for the Biafran people. And we look forward to the American system to start doing that sanctioning in Nigeria. Because we listen to the USAID agency where Donald Trump has come to open their eyes. 95% of funds sent sent out from America, US, AID, went to Islamic jihadist countries, and it was used to sponsor Islamic jihad. Tell me, if you are looking for where Islamic jihad is being sponsored, in the continent of Africa, where is the highest aid of it? It is in Nigeria. So American taxpayers' money, which include Biafrans in America, their money is used to supply more weapons to Islamic jihad in Nigeria, thereby using it to come and kill Biafrans and slaughter all Christians. Now, when Anthony Blinken was still the Secretary of State of America under Joe Biden, do we all remember that it was after Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped in June 2021, thereabout in October or November of 2021, that was when Secretary General of America, or the Secretary of State, Anthony Blinken, removed Nigeria from the state of religious violators with the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by Nigerian government in Kenya. So when you now see my supreme leader roaring like a very big lion, tearing the court apart, it is very, very encouraging. And it is only in Nigeria that you will see that someone that went to court will be the one standing to defend himself and herself in court. Because the court has, and the rule of law has been compromised. So even the lawyers that are standing to defend him, their voices do not stand. If you don't take the lead and stand up to speak for yourself, the one Nigeria system will destroy you. Do you know why? Because the Nigerian Bar Association controls all the lawyers that are in Nigeria. They give them the script on how to act. They give them their mode of conduct and ethics. So at times, the hands of the attorneys of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are tied. That is why when they go with the court injunctions on, the court says DSS must grant permission to the medical practitioners to attend to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they refuse. The court says you should give him freedom to have visitations with 4 or 3 persons in a week or 2. They refuse. The last trick that they pulled was to come to the media and tell us that we don't have access to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for the past 3 weeks that we have visited. And then I told the media team, we understand this game. They have played it before, they play it again, they want to see our resolve. They know where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is. Let them play the game. When they are done, they will still bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and tell us, oh, we have gone for visitation, we have seen him. Okay. Now don't see him. Now don't carry and come court. Okay. Did we see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Okay, we don't see him. Okay. So the game continues. Oh, one Nigeria. So gone are the days that you wake up in the sleep. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is nowhere to be found. He is dead. Oh, they should go and look for him. Then we now start running. One Nigeria. We know all the antidotes to use against you guys. So it's good that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made it clear that one Nigeria court system has become a shrine where they murder justice. Yes, because even the Anti-Torture Act of 2017 stated very clear that if you have an idea or you even stand to hear where a conspiracy is being made of who they want to go and kidnap, torture, or beat, detain illegally, that you yourself also stand a 20 years jail term. Does that law now applies to the kidnappers of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu? No, it doesn't apply. That is why Mazin Nnamdi Kanu said, when it comes to Mazin Nnamdi Kanu and a Biafran, when you say A, they say no, it doesn't mean A, it means B. When you say B, they now tell you no, it doesn't mean B in your own case because you are a Biafran. It means A. So because it involves a Biafran, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, the interpretation of their law and their constitution is now taken upside down. Now let it involve a Fulani terrorist. Oh, the law of one Nigeria makes you know that you have to rehabilitate the terrorists and put them back into the Nigerian Army, the Air Force, the police, and the Navy. But now it involves a Biafran. Oh, you have to jail them. You have to put them there behind bars for 100 years until when you like. I don't really blame the zoo terrorists. You know who I blame? I blame the enemies and the brothers and sisters that we have who are hell-bent on destroying our own just to please the Fulani terrorists because of political aggrandizement. Because many people were coming against us when we said no Anambra elections in 2022. They said, no, Soludo, Soludo, Soludo. Today, Soludo is the one designing the template of how to massacre Biafrans in Anambra. Why we said no elections of Anambra, some people went behind the scene, collected money to see that Soludo become the governor. They now handed over some part of the ESN that was on ground then and gave to Soludo. They handed over all the defense mechanism that we had procured before that time. They handed over to Soludo. Soludo came out to make a public broadcast and said, while he was on campaign, he was negotiating and working with the IPOB One Nigeria. And after he now got into office, he was telling them, I am calling on all of them to come out and get amnesty, pull down their weapons, and then come and live with us in the city and vacate the bushes. Today, who is Soludo killing? Soludo is still killing the same Biafrans that paved way for him to become the governor. And who and why is Soludo intensifying the killings now? Because there is another term open for another elections. But let me ask all of you, have you seen where a Fulani terrorist is opening the front for you to come with weapons to come and kill the Fulani jihadist terrorists? No. They will protect them. Gumi was advising the federal government of Nigeria that they should come and recruit more of us to use and fight and kill fellow Biafrans so that they can stop Biafra restoration. While on the other hand, the same Gumi was telling the federal government of Nigeria that as he goes to see the terrorists in the bushes and negotiate with them, he is being accompanied by the Nigerian Army, the Air Force, the police, the Navy, and the civil defense, for him to have a very suitable conversation to see that the terrorists are well taken care of. My minister, I leave the case here.
Thank you so much, Nwokoma. Thank you. So honestly, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu made my day. But the truth is that as much as he makes my day and his boldness, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu should be free. And it beats my imagination that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu come from a country with people that are well-to-do, well-off, people that can decide today. They can decide today that, look, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu must be free, and he will be free. And yet, because of their selfish interests, they are becoming slaves to the people that they are feeding. Ndi Igbo are becoming slaves to the people that we are feeding. Imagine, because of political position. Just imagine Bianca Ojukwu. So Bianca Ojukwu will accept a position in Tinubu's government, with Mazin Nnamdi Kanu still being heard. Some people, that is some Igbo people, some Igbo people are so so unbelievable. I don't understand. I don't know the kind of heart that chai. So what actually, how do these people sleep? So you are working for Tinubu in Abuja, and look at what happened to Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. And the funny thing is that I saw Bianca is snapping picture with that useless woman that called herself Uchechi. Because there's no way anybody can tell me that Uchechi is clean and pure. You'll be smiling with Bianco. Bianco no will be smiling with you. You take picture. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is in the dungeon. Look at Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. What's happening to him? What they came to do there today was to judge, condemn Mazin Nnamdi Kanu and sentence him to prison. You can hear today that they have adjourned the case indefinitely. And who is the person adjourning the case indefinitely? The same woman who has recused herself. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu requested that she be recused, and then she accepted and recused herself. Had it been she rejected the recuse, it would be a different thing, no? Binta Nyaku accepted Mazin Nnamdi Kanu's request that recuse yourself, you are not qualified to handle this case. And she said, okay, I recuse myself before the whole world. Before the whole world, and she hands off the case. And this same woman is shamelessly here today to declare that this case is adjourned indefinitely. Like, as how? As how? Let me speak that English that I've forgotten the comedian that used to speak this English. Is it Zebediah Okorigwe? As how can you that have no jurisdiction over this case? Because she knows that she has no right over this case. That's why you see her talking like a toddler. She had no voice. Did you hear her voice? I'm going to play the video again, so that you will tell me that is it real that Binta Nyaku is actually in this court, and Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is talking to her this way, and she's answering Mazin Nnamdi Kanu like a toddler of 3 years old. No voice to talk, because she knows she is wrong. She knows she has no right. She knows that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu has more authority over her in that particular court. As far as that court is concerned, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu have more authority over Binta Nyaku. Let's listen to it again, please. Let's play some part of it.
This man is not paying attention. There is an order of recusal.
No, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, after talking to them, he sat down, expecting that what he has said must have gotten into their head. And then the goats and the baboons in that court, they were still talking. And they were talking like zoo animals. And Mazin Nnamdi Kanu rose up in anger and said, this man is not following, no. He don't understand what we are talking. That Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, he has armed himself with all the necessary documents. And you can imagine that the document that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu have there, even if they have it, it's either they have it and they refuse to even bring it there, or they pretend as if they don't have it. But Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, you trust him now, he's always ready. He will now give them that document. Listen to him. The way he rose up and said, this man is not, he doesn't understand what we're talking about. Too.
This man is not paying attention. There is an order of recusal. And he's a senior advocate, for goodness sake. There's an order of recusal. Is that not the rule of law? The law says if you disagree with this, you go and appeal. You are a grown-up man. Because of 300 million, you're behaving like a child.
Hey! Because of 300 million. Now, you know, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, he knows them. He's holding them in their blockers. He even knows that they have given the man bribe of 300 million. The man will be wondering, how did he know? How did he know that?
Can I tell you my honest opinion in this whole thing? I know that these lawyers are defending our leader. But do you remember that there was a time this very man and the Ejiofor don't see eye to eye. I don't trust any one of them.
Which man?
Yes, none of them.
Which man are you talking about?
Because, I mean, I said, can I give you my honest and sincere feelings
I said,
or
which
opinion
man?
about Onyendu's case? I mean, Aloy Ejimako and
it's
his
not
team.
Aloy now. That place I just played now.
Ejiofor.
That place I just played now, it is not Aloy that was talking. It is the zoo lawyers that were talking.
No, I'm coming. That's his team of lawyers. You know that
No, it was not his team of lawyers.
Gave a
the Mazin Namdekan was responding to the zoo lawyer. The zoo lawyer. He said the man is not following what he was saying.
I know. I'm saying a different thing from what Onyendu is saying here. You know, yeah, what I'm trying to say is that I don't trust any one of them, including Ejiofor, because they saw Mazi as a superstar case, a case that is making money for them. And you don't know, all of them has phone number to the governors. Do you remember when PM and Aloy and
Let's not criticize our own lawyers, Mwada. Let's face this zoo lawyer. I'm addressing the zoo lawyers. That's where our attention should be. You know, we cannot do the job for Ejimako. Ejimako is doing his job. So let me play it again.
Because of 300 million, you're behaving like a child. Go on appeal. Because of money. Because of money they're paying you from ATM surface, you are here standing and smoking evil. Because of money. A grown-up man like you. You say you are going to behave like a man of honor. The rule of law says you go on appeal. His lordship did that you go on try my case. Not on this planet Earth. I'm telling you that now. So stop wasting your time.
Minister Ajare, wait. So, Bintanyaku was recused of presiding over Onyendu's case. And then she signed the document, right? And accepted it and left the court premises.
They said she washed her hand inside water that day. They said the people that were there that day, they said she asked them to bring bowl, and she washed her hand off.
And then, now, what Nigeria want to show their supremacy, that they know how to bypass legal proceedings. They now told her, go back and impose yourself and sit down and preside over the case without any jurisdiction. They want her to bypass the legal processes. And then, if you were to reconsider presiding over the case, according to the ethics of the law, you should go back and reappeal, which is what Onyendu is telling her. Go back and reappeal according to the law, so that the Chief Justice of Nigeria or the judicial system of Nigeria will see reasons why they must grant your reappeal to come back, if necessary and if not necessary. And if Onyendu does not even agree, as the person that you are going to go and sit down to try, because he still have his right to still recuse you again if you still come back. He still has his right. Yes. So if they are to reconsider you, it is still incumbent on Onyendu to accept. But you don't want to. You don't want to. So the zoo is a zoo. That is why Onyendu took time to say, there are many things that are happening in this country that you people don't want to know and talk about. Let me brief many of you. And many of the journalists say they don't even know the rule of the law of the country that they are practicing, and what should be aired and what should not be aired, and what should be allowed to be practiced and what should not be allowed. So our Onyendu He's quoting their law for them inside their own court.
Oh, shameless.
Dismissing them and dismantling them and destroying them inside their own court. What I love about all these things is that at the end of the day, Onyendu will walk out as a free man from this court.
Definitely, definitely.
And I want us to remember that Onyendu has already been cleared of all accusations in this court, and he was said, you are free to walk away. Then they went back and sat down and said, we can't let this man go like this. Our leaders of the East, governors and senators and ministers, including Iberibe, Suludu, Dave Umai, Wike, and all of them, they came out and said, you can't let this man go. If you let this man go like this, we are all finished in the East. We have to find a way of putting a court injunction and then keep him down here. Keep him down here so that if we want Nigeria to continue to kill and breed, we can live. And we want our white and brown envelopes to be coming in on a daily basis. Now, what you hear is that they are bringing in another and a different terrorism charges to come and put as injunction and say they suspend the case indefinitely. How will a chief judge or a judge that was recused of presiding over a case has the power to come and impose herself in the court of today and then pass a judgment that is bringing up and accepting another charges and then is putting the case indefinitely? There is no rule of law in the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. That is why we want this place to be destroyed so that Biafra can have justice, fairness, and equity. Mazi, I leave it here for you. Dewo.
Let's listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Honestly speaking, please, can we oh my goodness me. Mazi Simon Ekpa have activated a Dwakalonu, and I believe that the Dwakalonu have to take effectively, because APM was also very angry about this shameless woman called Bianca. Oh no, there's a name that APM gave to her today.
Bianca Shetima Tinubu. No more Bianca or no war Bianca Juku. Bianca Shetima Tinubu.
Honestly speaking, Bianca Shetima Tinubu, and I know Commander Ross and his men are watching. The needful must be done. Because the needful must be done. Because I don't see the reason why Biafra land will be bleeding, Biafra land will be suffering. The saviors that we have, the pride of Biafra. Look at what they are turning the pride of Biafra into. All the whole of, no matter how educated all of them are in the north, both in the north and in the south, and in the middle, kini, all the middle confused idiots, none of them can confront Mazi Nnamdi Kanu education-wise. None of them have the talent and wisdom of Mazi Simon Ekpa. No one of them. No one of them. If there's anything that will save the people in the south, it is Mazi Simon Ekpa, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The only salvation they will have.
He cannot be charged for contempt of court because he was asked to represent himself. He's not a legal professional, so nobody can hold him to anything. There are certain things he's saying there that his legal reps cannot say. So it's all good that he's the one attacking them by himself. You cannot hold him liable for any court contempt because he was not trained to be cautious of what he says.
So I thank God you are with us tonight, because you also are somebody that have knowledge of the law, and if not, that's why our media team is complete. Our mommy here is also in the field of law. She understands the law very, very well. So when we talk, we are talking with understanding. We are not Achikote Ekwano journalists. I am a full journalist. We are not Achikote Ekwano journalists. on the Nkocha is a sabo. These are not. We are confirmed media personnel for Biafra, spiritually and physically. You see, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let's go ahead and listen to Onyendu himself again.
As I said, the view of the past that the defendant has indicated that he will not make a formal application. I advise that the Lordship was extremely day for hearing. You are not well. You are not well. I'm telling you, this God Almighty not well. This is an order of court. An order of court says Justice Binta Nyako is recused. An order of court. Order she made as an order. The same Chief Justice writing the stupid memo he's writing. I recused him. He was functus official. He sat on appeal. I took him to NJC. I recused him. Why did he not say I must sit on your case? Why in the case of his lordship is he insisting? He wants to embarrass her. He wants to embarrass your lordship by asking her to come and sit on this case. Is that what you're saying? There's an order. Give it to him. He doesn't have it. Give him an order of court. It's an order.
Give it to him. And you see what happened here? Now, there is a lawyer that actually came that was supposed to oversee this particular case. But the lawyer came and then was handing over to Justice Binta Nyako. Ask me, another lawyer was supposed to be there, and he's saying he's handing over to Binta Nyako to oversee the case. That's why Musa was telling them, you are not well. He said, you are not well, I must tell you. And he's repeating that there was an order of court. He has been recused. And he's saying it again and again. And these people, they are there like as if they are animals that do not understand English anymore. As if they are animals that you have to explain this thing to them like children in a kindergarten. And why that you heard him, you can hear that. That's actually what they were. He was telling them that, look, this man, somebody there was asking the woman to take over. Musa was saying, are you going to force her? You want to embarrass her? He was even defending Binta Nyako. So you want to embarrass Binta Nyako? You want to disgrace her? So you want to disgrace her? Something she knows. Binta Nyako knows that she has no rights to oversee that court. No, I want to rewind this so I hear what Musa Kanu said there. Hear it again before you will make your own analysis. Listen to it very well. Don't pay attention. Listen.
Okay.
Yeah.
The stupid memo he's writing.
Listen.
Has indicated that he will not make a formal application. I advise that the Lordship was extremely day for hearing. You are not well. You are not well. I'm telling you, this God Almighty not well. This is an order of court. An order of court says Justice Binta Nyako is recused. An order of court. Order she made as an order. The same Chief Justice writing the stupid memo he's writing. I recused him. He was functus official. He sat on appeal. I took him to NJC. I recused him. Why did he not say I must sit on your case? Why in the case of his lordship is he insisting? He wants to embarrass her. He wants to embarrass your lordship by asking her to come and sit on this case. Is that what you're saying? There's an order. Give it to him. He doesn't have it. Give him an order of court. It's an order of court. Give it to him. He doesn't have it. And order. Give it. He doesn't have it. It's an order of court.
Luana, please, can you say something?
You know the way some of the languages and some of the words he uses. No normal lawyer can use that in the court. So he gets away with all that.
He said, you are not well. To God who made, he said, you are not well, I must say.
Yes. No, you see, a legally qualified person cannot use that kind of word in the court. He say you are stupid order. Yeah. He that they want to embarrass Binta Nyako.
Yes.
And what's the ruling now? What's the conclusion? The lady left, did she?
No, the conclusion is that they forced the lady to take this thing. The lady knows that he cannot stand Musa Nnamdi Kanu. Eventually, she said that it is adjourned indefinitely. Somebody that has no right. She has no right. That is what provoked Musa Nnamdi Kanu. Where Musa Nnamdi Kanu was
behind. Behind the scene,
Yes.
they tell Binta what they want.
Yes.
The end product of the whole hearing, they will always tell Binta, this is what we want. And when she comes into the court, Onyendu will scare her away because it's an embarrassment. If four other judges are watching what is going on, it's such an embarrassment to Binta Nyako.
Yes.
That she has no power, because why they call it court is that the judge is like your own domain. As a judge, this is your court where you have control over. But Onyendu takes control of everything and is embarrassing to her. So she doesn't want to face Onyendu at all. Even Onyendu quotes the law sometimes more than her.
More than her.
You know.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So the language is very daring, and he gets away with it because Nigeria is gone. Nigeria has no judiciary. Look at the time of Tinubu. Those 5 judges that were bribed, that took away PLB's mandate and gave it to Tinubu. That's what we tell you how Nigeria works. So that's why I call them judicial obituary. They are dead and gone. Onyendu is really giving it to them.
Exactly. Let's go.
And wisdom is very important in this matter. And telling lies.
The man said wisdom is very important in every day of this matter. Masnam told him you are telling lies. Let's listen to Masnam Ricardo. Fearless. Listen.
In everything now, there's need for wisdom. And wisdom is very important in this matter. And telling lies.
You're telling lies.
It's right for you to be insulting the teacher. If you insult yourself, I will insult you.
He said it's not for you to be insultive. He was telling Masnam Khan that he's insulting. Masnam Khan told him, if you insult yourself, I will insult you. Wow. Let's go there. My goodness me.
And wisdom is very important in this matter. And telling lies. It is not right for you to be insulting the teacher. If you insult yourself, I will insult you. If you have no respect for yourself, I will insult you. Because people are telling the law, when it comes to Nnamdi Kanu, you turn the law upside down. The law says one thing, if the law says this paper is white, when I go to court, they say it's black. When I say it's black, they say it's white. Is that law? I'm asking you, a senior advocate of Nigeria, is that law? Is the memo from Chief Judge, is memo from Chief Judge sufficient to set aside a court order? The answer is no. Why do you want to change the law in my own case? His Lordship, Justice Netanyahu, stand recused in my case. Cannot try me. Why don't you get it?
They are just delaying Onyendu. They are playing delay tactics.
Exactly.
They have no right to delay Onyendu.
Exactly.
On fire, so you can do your mathematics you always do. People without shame.
Without shame. Without shame.
I have here before me for the benefit of Chief Awomolo, because it seems he doesn't know the law. So I will tell him, this is national judicial policy of this country. Please give them a copy each. National judicial policy of Nigeria. National judicial policy. I will tell you what it says. Because you don't know, I will tell you. Talking about memo from the Chief Judge of the High Court. Judicial policy of Nigeria, 1C. I'm reading verbatim.
Verbatim.
In the performance of judicial functions, the judge is subject only to the law and must only consider the law. The rule of law in every common law jurisdiction in the world is that once an order of court is entered, the only way to set aside is by going on appeal. That's the rule of law. You're a senior advocate, you don't know. I will go to see. A judge must not take or attempt to take orders or instructions of any kind from anyone, including the chief judge, from anybody that may influence his decisions
in the performance of the judicial function, it means that His Lordship, having entered an order of court, a decision between myself and her.
Wow. That is it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he dismantled everything about this hopeless set of people. He dismantled them. He dismantled them completely. And then he now came, after he finished this one, and then the useless, shameless Binta Nyako, decided to make it, to say it is adjourned indefinitely. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now came with this one.
However, I came out of courtesy and respect. Binta Nyako said today, for the simple reason that she has no jurisdiction to try me. None whatsoever. I came out of courtesy and respect. She stands recused from my case and cannot try my case. There are things that are happening in this country that a lot of you do not know. It is my duty to make that very, very clear to all of you today. Because the lies are too much.
There are things that are happening in this country that you do not know. And he wants to expose Binta Nyako today. While they were still in that court premises, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is about to release the bombshell.
The lies are too much. I sent a petition to NJC. I don't want to talk about it. Justice Binta Nyako is using her position for personal gain. For personal gain. Her son and her husband are facing corruption charges. And they told them that if they convict me, this is what happens. You can see it. They don't want the truth to come out. Nobody wants the truth to come out. Nobody wants the truth to come out. Nobody wants the truth to come out in Nigeria.
Sometimes you need to understand that these people are, these lawyers that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have stick to himself are doing the needful. Did you guys hear when Maxwell was asking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to start afresh? He said, start afresh, because the journalists are here, the people that will get this, because this is the cocoa of the matter. Right, Maxwell, I remove cap for you, Maxwell. I will repeat it again. Maxwell was telling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, please start afresh, because the journalists, they are here. They will take the people that they need to hear this thing. This is the reason why they switch off the light. Listen, Biafra, listen. For you to know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wanted to break the Akuyibon Sugwe. And they started making noise because he has actually exposed that truth. The reason why Binta Nyako is still hanging around this case, like a chinchi. The reason why they have decided to make sure she's the one in charge, because they have tied a rope around her neck. And they say, if you do not do it the way we want it, we are going to draw the rope and then you will be gone. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was about to release the bombshell. Listen, I'm going to repeat it again. Let me go back again. Listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Pay attention and watch what Maxwell was telling him. And the people, when they started making noise, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was telling them, that is what they don't like the truth in this country. They don't want the truth. Listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as he destroys them completely here.
I said today, for the simple reason that she has no jurisdiction to try me. None whatsoever. I came out of courtesy and respect. She stands recused from my case and cannot try my case. There are things that are happening in this country that a lot of you do not know. It is my duty to make that very, very clear to all of you today. Because the lies are too much. The lies are too much. I sent a petition to NJC. I don't want to talk about it. Justice Binta Nyako is using her position for personal gain. For personal gain. Her son and her husband are facing corruption charges. And they told them that if they convict me, this is what happens. You can see it. They don't want the truth to come out. Nobody wants the truth to come out. Nobody wants the truth to come out. Nobody wants the truth to come out in Nigeria. That's the problem. Who's that person? Corruption charges. They sent her to my case so they can release or smoothen the pathway for the.
Why he was still talking?
You see,
They switch off the lights. They thought they would by switch
Yes.
They will switch Mazin Nnamdi Kanu off. This is where I was addressing the president of Finland, President Alexander Stubb, and the Prime Minister Petteri Orpo. I was addressing them today. You can see the way they are switching light off. You are joining Nigeria to switch light off on Biafrans. When you keep quiet
in a court.
Yes. When you keep quiet over our Prime Minister, you are holding him beyond the necessary time. You are joining Nigeria to leave Biafra in darkness. But I want to tell you, the God we serve, He's Chukwokika. He will switch on our light. And I bet you with my 10 fingers and my 10 toes, Finland, you will live to regret these things you do against our Prime Minister. If you know that this man is a just man, an honest man, like you can see, the most honest man in that zoo right now, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, look at what they are doing to him. He has been there for over 4 years, and the truth is about to release the truth now. They switch off the light in the court. But switching off the light, did it stop him? It cannot stop him. He will yet speak. You holding on our Prime Minister, thinking that holding him will stop Biafra. Look, Biafra must come. And you delay Mazisa Manekpa. Look at us. You see how we are moving. You see how we are moving. And I want to tell you, for your own good and your own interest, release our Prime Minister, because releasing him will be a belt on your own shoulder. Even though you have erred by keeping him longer than necessary, we will forgive you. But when you hold him longer than necessary and we get angry and never forgive you, our God will rise and fight for us. And we need to go and make inquiry and find out, when our God rises to fight, the catastrophe that follows those that have hurt us. You will never be happy with the outcome of it. We will not come against you physically, but our God will confront you. Go and find out from our brethren, the Jewish brethren. Find out from them how the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob fought their battle for them. Look at them. As strong as you are, Finland, you cannot boast to be as strong or to be strong enough to challenge Israel to a bout. You can't. This is the unique God that we have. One thing we have in common, the blessedness of the God of Abraham is our God, and he is still with us. Do not incur his wrath by obeying or following the standard and rudiments of the wicked jihadist country called Nigeria. Allow our Prime Minister to go. Just the way the zoo will suffer, they will suffer unimaginable wreckage if they delay further. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, watch and see what happens to them. Their foundations are falling. Since ever they had Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, they called him the problem they had. And up to today, they have never been able to breathe. And they will not be able to breathe as long as they hold him. The economy will continue to capitulate as long as they hold him. So if you don't want to suffer the same fate, like I asked you guys in the afternoon, is Finland becoming another Nigeria in Europe? Please use your tongue and count your teeth. Let us listen to Mazin Nnamdi Kanu as he's responding even in the dark as they switch off the light.
Smoothing the pathway for the husband and the son. They are facing, it doesn't matter if they off it. In a corrupt society, that's what happens. They are very, very.
Did they not switch off the light? Even in the midst of that darkness, we always have a light that will shine and reveal us to the whole of the world. That thing you want to cover, it can never be covered forever. So maybe they switch off the light. Are we not seeing Mazin Nnamdi Kanu now? They switch off the light, but the world is still hearing his voice. You're holding our Prime Minister, the world is still hearing our voice. You have heard Mazin Nnamdi Kanu now for 4 years, the world is still hearing our voice. It will do you more good to do the right thing.
Corrupt. There is a breach of judicial oath. They have violated the judicial oath. They have shown bias according to Supreme Court. They are biased against me. Supreme Court said so. And that is why what is happening in the judgments and rulings concerning me has been happening. So, disobedience to Superior Court orders. Supreme Court said you are biased. You are against this man. You should not have revoked his bail. Nigeria went to Kenya and kidnapped him. These things are in the public domain. Why, therefore, are they insisting on trying me? A court order was entered. In that very court order, it was said very clearly and succinctly that she is no more. That she is no more going to try me. Why are they insisting? Why are they insisting? I ask. Because they have no case against me. They have no case against me, and they know it.
Thank you. I hand over to my minister to take over. Thank you so much, fellow Biafrans.
Thank you, Minister Ajare, for doing justice to that very video. We appreciate the Biafrans that have keyed into this point. And let's be reminded again that Thursday and Friday is sit at home. It's total lockdown of Biafra land. Yes. It is to avenge the death of Biafrans that have been slaughtered by the Zoo terrorists. It is to decimate the terrorists, to bring them down. No one blood of Biafran slaughtered, massacred, destroyed will go unrevenged. And we are making it very clear. And this is a point of contact to Finland government. You said our prime minister is inciting Biafrans. You said our prime minister is into money laundering. You say our prime minister is raising funds to support us, according to the allegations that they brought on your table from one Nigerian terrorist government and the likes of those that have claimed to be Biafrans like us, fighting side by side with us, but yet collecting money from Nigerian government. We went into the bushes together to hunt the antelopes. But on getting in there, they turn our legs and our backs and our faces to now be the antelope for them to hunt. Everybody are shouting, Biafra, Biafra, Biafra. But when we enter the backyard, some people sabotage the Biafra because of their quest to become president, ministers, governors, senators, and to place one Nigerian terrorist so that Islamic Jihad will prevail while Biafra will be destroyed. Finland and the entire world. You said our supreme leader that just spoke in the court today and our prime minister is the one that has been declaring total lockdown. You said he's the one that decide everything. You said he's the one that decide that Biafrans will not participate in 2023 election of one Nigeria, which was fraudulent. The reasons why we said we, the Biafran people, do not unanimously want to participate is because of this genocide and massacre that we have seen today. The dangerous and destructive diversities that has existed, which all of you ignored. The Abuja Declaration of 1989, which has paved way for Islamic Jihad to prevail and for everyone to be forcefully Islamized against their will, which the UK government openly addressed the Nigerian government as an Islamic state, thereby putting them on the list officially, not even by proxy, but coming out to tell the entire world that Nigeria is an Islamic state. Whereas we have great percentage of Christians domiciled in the contraption one Nigeria. They were all contract together against their will by the same British Empire, who only looks for their own pocket but forbids the interests of the indigenous people. The total lockdown of Biafra land, the United States of Biafra, comes up on the 13th and 14th of this very week, Thursday and Friday. And it is a means of communicating to the international community that it is not about our prime minister. Yes. You said you must take our prime minister out of the convention ground to see if it is all about our prime minister. No. Biafran people made you to understand that it's not about our prime minister. And we still went on to do what? Declare our restoration of independence. The sit at home that you said is our prime minister that used to bring it up. We have reenacted it again. We have reenacted it again unanimously as Biafrans, because it is a multidimensional approach that we have to use to nail and destroy the terrorists that come to cut the heads of our babies and women and children on a daily basis. On this very flyer, we had to cut it half, because on the upper part of this complete flyer, you can see dead bodies of Biafrans that have been slaughtered for the past days and weeks. And Finland is quiet. The international community are quiet. No one is speaking. No one is coming to our rescue. So we now understand that it's not about our prime minister. Our prime minister was just a mouthpiece that we ordained to speak for us and to stand for us. And today, the Biafran people have unanimously again speak in the language the zoo terrorist government will understand. The zoo is in trouble. And this does not just go this way. Let me go down to read the memo that goes in line with this very sit-at-home declaration. Yes. The Biafra Defense Forces and the Biafra de facto government in the homeland, through its governing council, has issued a 2-day lockdown to combat the threats, the terrorists posed by the enemies of Biafra, aiming to arm Biafrans to kill and to slaughter us, while the entire community look and sit idly by to watch and see how our babies, women, and children are chopped to pieces. And therefore, Thursday and Friday, 13th and 14th of 2025 of February, there will be a total lockdown across all 40 states of Biafra. This comprises of the whole Akwa Ibom state, the whole Cross River state, the whole Delta, the whole Bayelsa, the whole River state, the whole Enugu, the whole Imo, the whole Anambra, the whole Abia, Ebonyi, and all other states that I have not mentioned. Anywhere you hear that you are a Biafran, you have to observe this sit at home. This sit at home will not just be a sit at home of sitting in the homes and mourning. It is a sit at home where all federal and state secretariats in Biafra land are to shut down operations until further notice. We are not just saying sit at home. No, we say all federal and state secretariats in Biafra land are to shut down operations until further notice. All court of injustices, yes, they are all court of injustices. They are no court of law. They are court of injustices. If they were a court of justice, our supreme leader will not be the one to be speaking for himself. He will not be kidnapped all the way from Kenya and brought to Nigeria, and then somebody is still sitting on top of his injustices and then still speaking grammar, reading what they have written on paper, coming to pronounce against his own will. So all the court of injustices within Biafra land are also expected to cease operations within Biafra territory until further notice. And meanwhile, banks and schools will close during the sit-at-home period and resume immediately after the lockdown. We therefore ask the citizens of Biafra to adhere to these instructions. Stay off the roads and streets of Biafra land as we mourn those who have been slaughtered across Biafra land, reportedly by Nigerian terrorists sponsored in Biafra land. And as usual, observe 2 kilometers. As a Biafran, make sure you observe 2 kilometers away from every checkpoint. Every secretariat, every facilities of the zoo terrorists, barracks and police stations, civil defense units, anywhere you know that answers one Nigeria. Yes, you have to observe 2 kilometers away from those facilities. We don't want to hear and have any Biafran as a scapegoat that the zoo terrorists will use against our own people. Yes, like our leader said, we are here to see that we protect and defend Biafra land. So we don't want the zoo terrorists to continue to slaughter our women and children. So Biafra land must be defended at all costs. But they must understand and know that our 2 leaders in detention are innocent and they are only there to defend and liberate us. They committed no crime. And it is not about them, it is about the entirety of the Biafran people, which they have taken their cross on their heads. And they did not mandate themselves. We, the Biafran people, mandated them to take our cross. When you look at our declaration document, what you will see there is that we, the Biafran people, speak, we, the Biafran people, unanimously, we, the Biafran people, come together, we, the Biafran people, do this, we, the Biafran people, on this very day. There is no place that you will see that Simon Ekpa or Mazin Nnamdi Kanu or Minister Ajare or Minister Nkere or Minister Betty or Minister Ngozi or Minister Chukwudi or Minister Nnamdi or Minister Tony. It is the Biafran people that are taking their stand to defend Biafra land. Yes, Biafrans have died enough, and we cannot take it anymore, and we cannot allow the terrorists to do what? To continue to slaughter us on a daily basis. And we call on all Biafrans to share the message, screenshot, send the flyer, educate your families back home. And I call also on the media team that they should take their time to educate more and more. We need more jingles on this Sit at Home to come out. Some jingles will be out tomorrow. I have seen one done by Okute TV. Okute TV, thank you so much. We need more of that from every other person. Do not wait for us to indicate what you have to do. Do what you know you can contribute and then bring it out. Yes, more jingles are going to come out. Let the awareness continue and let everyone know and hear something. That is that. We thank so much to everyone that have been here. And we want to bring something else to explain something to Biafrans. Yes. Now, BRGIE is a government entity. BRGIE is not like we had an IPOB organization before. So we want everyone to understand something, because when many things happen, some people don't understand how things are supposed to be, and some of them may not really know what is actually going on, why what is done, and why what is not done, and why things are done differently, and why you expect to see other things that will be coming up. Yes. So we're going to use this opportunity to explain a few things. Now, the Biafra Republic government in exile is not like the IPOB that we had before. Yes. A government or a legal entity that carries the responsibility and the burden of the entire nation has gone beyond a mere organization to a governing body. Now, let us go down to a layman understanding. If in America today, Joe Biden stands up as Joe Biden's government has been dissolved. And then he now stands up and then start parading himself or impersonating the governing council of America. Joe Biden stands to be taken to court or to get a court injunction against him, because that is what? Impersonation. So the Biafran Republic government in exile is a legal entity, a governing body of the Biafran people, registered, domiciled, instituted, and well coordinated in the Department of Justice of America. You see, when Prime Minister said, you cannot destroy this government and go, you cannot destroy or betray me and go, some of you did not understand. Not just for you to try to destroy him or to betray him, but this very government of BRGIA, the foundation is very strong. As a legal entity that represents over many millions of Biafrans, this government has a legal attorney. So if by tomorrow I am part of this government and then I decide to do anyhow, I'm given the rules and ethics to follow, I decide to go haywire, the attorney of the Biafran government has the right to protect the integrity of the Biafran government based on the ethics of this very government. So we have to follow that and understand that. We don't have a case against anybody, but every official that serves the government of Biafra, you need to be guided. You need to understand something. This is not IPOB. IPOB was just a mere organization, but not a legal entity that serves as the governing body that has come this far to the Biafran people. This is a government in exile. A government in exile. A government in exile. When the message came from the attorney of Prime Minister that Madam Yumosbao should desist from using Prime Minister's name, his official letterhead, also writing memo and putting Office of the Prime Minister on behalf of, and then using his seal and stamp, what did she come out to do? She came out and said, the attorney is a miscreant. She's a mad woman. She's a criminal. She called her all manners of names. Then I was asking myself, does she really understand what she's doing? Or is she on drugs? I asked many questions. If you are in America, you should understand what it means to have a legal entity. And then you have an attorney that represents that legal entity. And you happen to have been a member of that legal entity. That means you are subject to every norms of that legal entity. As soon as that entity is registered and recognized by the United States Department of Justice, that means you have decided to bow down to the terms and objectives of that entity. So the day you now go haywire, you are implicating yourself. It was a very simple message. The Prime Minister, through the attorney, has instructed that you scrap the 6th of December list that you brought out and claim to have a new government on your own against the existing BRGIA. And when the Prime Minister has gone through everything that you have done, and then he still sent a message again, I appreciate everything that you have been doing. I want you to go back and continue on the mandate of Biafra. Do you people remember that message? On the mandate of Biafra. on the mandate of Biafra. I have not played that message, but let me play it today so that I will explain something. Because many of you do not understand what is actually happening. On the mandate of Biafra. On the mandate of Biafra. That was the message. On the mandate. On the mandate of Biafra. So I'm going to play it today so that some of you will understand the real message. And I will explain everything to you. Try to concentrate on the mandate.
Try to concentrate protecting the mandate. That is what he said specifically to you. We tell you.
Okay, to try to specifically protect
the mandate.
Which mandate? Yes. Which mandate?
This no dimension mandate.
The account, right?
He just mentioned the entity, not account specifically. Just to no dimension mandate to keep it entirely separate from the other things. That is how he put it.
Okay, the new dimension mandate, I wanted to know if it's the account or the restoration of the United States of Biafra. Because
I guess he means both because he didn't specify it. He said that you will understand what he means if I just say mandate.
Okay.
Now, if you claim that you know Prime Minister very well and you're working with him, and then after he has seen all your madness, he sent a message that you should concentrate on the mandate of Biafra. On the mandate of Biafra. On the mandate of Biafra, and not to destroy. We had a mandate. The mandate of Biafra is to see that after the declaration of the restoration, we liberate the homeland. We defend the homeland. We protect the homeland. We go for the recognition of the homeland, the United States of Biafra. Concentrate on the mandate of Biafra. The prime ministers send messages, and whichever messages he sent, you, while talking to the attorney, will record her voice without even letting her know, I am recording your voice. So she will only be shocked that later on she will hear you publish one of her voices. And when you publish, you are turning the narrative to suit your foolish audience that are in the same psychiatric hospital with you. I did not play this audio. I did not create any indulgence for it. And I just left it there. Today, I'm playing it. Now, you guys also went and brought a bill of madness and nonsense to tell Biafrans to go and start carrying guns. After you have collected money from the same Biafrans, deceiving them in fundraising. You still came out and said you are scrapping the Biafra Liberation Forces that was unveiled in Helsinki 2023. You people stood in the convention and say you are dissolving the government, thereby dissolving all arms of government of BRGI. Did it stop there? You went ahead using the Prime Minister's official letterhead to be doing all nonsense, using his name everywhere. A man that is in detention, then you will come out and then you will write a memo and say, Office of the Prime Minister. Do you even know that if you are to be picked up just for that case alone of using the official, faking the official letter of the Prime Minister, and then you write office of the prime minister, you can go into jail for it in America. Because there is no how a prime minister is in detention. Somebody is using his official letterhead to write a memo and then put it the office of the prime minister. And then at the end of the person will use his seal and stamp. The person will also sign our own signature and then now put on behalf of the prime minister. Did prime minister say inside detention and then approve a letter to be written and then he write a letter and then you now be the one to sign it? You see, I think this is our BRGIE legal counsel or attorney is actually treating you with kid gloves. Yes, they are treating you with kid gloves. Because if they were not treating you with kid gloves, they would have already taken legal actions against you for the misconduct that has been committed already. But they decided to massage your issue with kid gloves. You said you have scrapped the Biafra Liberation Forces, that they are fraud, they are criminals, they are kidnappers. Then you now launch your own and you say you are doing your own recruitment. And then the worst part is that before you even went to go and register your own new group, you came to the same attorney and told the attorney that you are going to register your own new group against the existing government, which you were part and parcel of. And then the same attorney advised you it will not be well if, except you want to be on your own, then leave this present legal entity. Then you went ahead. And then after then, you have not desisted from continuing to make use of every property that has to do with the former government which you had claimed to be part and parcel of. But yet, you are trying to impersonate that very government. Not just the government, every property of that government, starting from the prime minister to the last thing. That's why I said the legal counsel or the attorney of BRGIE is actually treating you with kid gloves. So what I want Biafrans to understand today is that BRGIE is not a mere organization like some of you thought it is, like IPOB. I've seen many of you bringing out memos of injunction that people wrote when Oyendu was in detention, and IPOB members were writing using this lawyer and legal firm and telling them they should not, that they should call prime minister to order he should not use the name of Musa. This does not apply in what we are doing now. These are two different things. This is a government. This is a government. IPOB was just a mere organization. But this is a government which we had a legal attorney who goes with the legal ethics of where and which we registered this very government. And all of you are aware of the implications. So if a message comes from the prime minister or the legal attorney and says, desist, you refuse, you stand to face the litigations. Yes. Gone are those days. Many of you will come out to the media and spew nonsense and then go away with it. Those times don't pass. Litigations will follow each and every one of you wherever you are. Don't think that it is only in America. It will follow everywhere. Everywhere. I want to ask some of you. Do you think? Yes, I'll give you the mic, Minister Betty. Do you think that Prime Minister will not send the attorney message from detention in Finland to come and tell you guys to stop using his name, that it is causing problem to his case, to stop putting his name on whatever you're doing, that it is implicating him? Do you think that the attorney will just come and form something and tell all of you? Or maybe you thought it is Like the propaganda you do on the media, you thought that it was Sonny, because when the memo came, you said it is Sonny and Ajare and Chukwumkere that is behind it. Hey. I saw when Rama went to go and bring the photo of PM's wife, which IPOB Nigeria had used since 2020 to do propaganda on him. That very day, which this attorney came out to deliver the message, Adarama went and brought that video and that picture. The entire Ngozi's group, they were pushing the photo and the video in the media. I laugh at them. The same way you people push photo and video of our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu when he was lying down on bed with the wife. The same way you people went and now brought the Prime Minister on. What have you people not done? Anybody that has a way forward for you, you will now go and bring his private life to put inside the media. What does somebody's private life have to do with the Biafra that the person has sacrificed his or her life for you? Very ungrateful and useless set of persons you guys are. Someone is sacrificing for you. You are here digging the graves of the person. And the person, when he now sits back where he is to be looking at the social media, he will be having regret of putting his or her lives on the line for some of you because you have become a disappointment. So the message here is that BRGIE has a legal attorney that oversees and supervises and counsels this very government. And when the client, being the BRGIE, and everything that represents it, is being impersonated and the identity is to be jeopardized and destroyed, that legal counsel and that attorney will have to do their work. If we warn you verbally and we plead you and caution you and you don't want to listen, the next thing that will follow is proper legal litigations. So you guys should not pick offense because Ngozi was warned verbally with our entire group. Did they listen? No, they did not listen. So for us not to have more infractions and more sedimentations of this very government, where somebody will come out and start impersonating BRGI and say, I am speaking for BRGI, you now go and pass a memo or bill or group of meeting and say, you are telling all Biafrans to go and put weapons in their houses, so that they will now, at the end of the day, be vulnerable to the terrorists to go and eliminate in their houses. They never came out publicly and said they have weapons in their houses, and the two terrorists went to the stream, went to the roadside, accosted all of them, kidnapped them, and started killing them, blowing off their brains in broad daylight. How about when they hear that they harbor weapons individually in their homes? Adaja Rama, that they say she is Tiboribo, was explaining this to them, then they knock her out of their meeting. They say they suspend her, they do this and that. And today she's opening up, telling them all the evil that they had planned. The same way that IPOB-DOS went to go and form a rally, which Onyendu had forbidden in Biafra land. They also went to go and form a rally where they now do campaign and bring banner, and they are showing themselves banner. They are showing themselves banner to do political campaign. As Biafran affair become a situation where some of you go and do political campaign, that you go and print banner, put your faces on the banner to start doing campaign in the homeland. Do you think that this is one Nigerian terrorist settings? That you use political campaign, you pay some people to cajole them into believing that you are the right person for them to listen to? This is nonsense, bunkum, sacrilegious, and very, very sabotaging. And when you look at even the banner they printed, you can see the segregation, the divide and rule tactics that the zoo terrorists have given them. You print a banner which we have 4 faces of this Biafra liberation. The banner that, or anything that goes about this liberation, you will see Ojuku's face, you will see Philip Efion's face, you will see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's face, you will see Prime Minister's face. I want to ask all of you, in the purported banner of Ngozi that she did a parade in Anambra, did you see Philip Efion's face there? I am asking you a question so that you will understand where and the mandate that was given to these people to come and do. Did any of you see Philip Efion's face on that banner that Ngozi printed, which they used to do political campaign? No, Philip Efion's face was not there. What do you understand from that? I laugh. Let it not come from the mouth of Satan. That is why when you see everything happening now, if all of you do not stand out, the enemies of Biafra will play in the devil's advocate to destroy all that you have sacrificed. But it cannot happen. No. Because Biafrans have died for this freedom for a very long time. And one idiot cannot wake up from the sick bed to come and destroy it overnight for all of us. I call on all Biafrans to remember that Thursday and Friday is the sit-at-home. And this sit-at-home, the Biafra Defense Forces will engage the terrorists, and they have been told to leave Biafra land. Their court premises, their civil defense, their checkpoint, their barracks, their secretariat, they should leave Biafra land. It is not a threat, message. And whatever you see, you should take it that way. We did not declare Biafra to come back and sit at home and clap for the zoo terrorists.
I can't hear you anymore.
I think others can hear me. Let me bring you down and bring you up again.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Wait, let me refresh. I can hear you on Twitter. I can hear you. So, the terrorists should get it well and understand that it is not business as usual if they make the mistake of not adhering to the instructions of BDF and the de facto government in the homeland. They will get it very hot. Can you hear me now? Mazda K, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much. So the message is very clear. BRGIA attorney, they did their work to save their client, and their client is the BRGIA. Not just their client as BRGIA, but the entire Biafran people, so that you all will not sleep in your houses and wake up to see that the zoo terrorists have come to slaughter all of you because of the useless utterances that came from somewhere that does not represent the Biafran government in exile. And we call on everybody or well-meaning international communities and individuals who wishes to have a one-on-one discussion with the Biafran government to know more. Please make inquiries properly before you engage anyone, because we have listened to the just concluded interview with Mr. Spencer, who happens to be the one reporting on the Jihadist Watch account. He made it very clear that a lot of people have said, you claim to be who you are not. Let us clear this point very well. And the man was certain, because the person that came there claimed who she was never. Yes, an impersonator. So the memo that came out has been able to clear the air on that. So anyone who wants to reach out to the Biafran government, please make your inquiries very well, so that you don't end up getting the enemies of Biafra to now sway in to distort many things that the Biafran people have sacrificed for already. I salute all Biafrans. Minister Betty, you may have something to say, because I will give the mic to our ministers on the space to say one or two before we retire. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I really don't have much. The thing is that recently, that letter that was sent to her represents two things. One is what they call caveat emptor. Let the buyer beware. For those of you who are joining her, and the second thing is that the letter means a notice before action. Because when you go to court, to lodge a complaint to the judge, they will ask you for this. Have you informed the client that you are taking them to court? And you will say yes, sir, or yes, ma, or whatever to the judge, and they will demand for it. So this notice before action letter to her has flagged off things that she shouldn't do or things that she has already done, and the repetition of it will mean that an injunctive order will be issued against her. So for those of you who are still following her, you have all ignored PM's order and PM's message through his attorney from Finland that they should all fall back to Breji. I know, I remember one of the time when I was doing my program on my platform, one of the ladies that used to follow me, who is now following Madame Baobao, said to me, "Oh, is it not, are we not USB now?" So I said to her, "What do you mean by USB now?" She said, "We are no longer Breji. We are no longer in exile. We are now home." So from there, I sensed some ignorance in some of her followers based on the lies which she, used in capturing all of them, because Madame Bao is a full and total, a complete Nigerian. Nigerian in attitude, Nigerian in conduct, Nigerian in behavior. The way she shouts when she's talking, the way she uses certain words will make you understand that that woman is like our people are running away from fire and running into the hot pan. We want to maintain a very clear difference between us, Biafrans, and Nigeria. And the Ngozi brought it in a big box, dishing it out with impunity. And when you start anything you are doing with a false foundation, my people, time comes when that foundation will collapse. She will continue to cover all her lies with another lie, one lie, another lie. My people, there is still time. There is still time for you to leave that very dead end and join Biafra government in exile. Because when she will be indicted, you will also be included as one of the accomplices of her crime. because all the things enumerated in that letter notice of action to her, I don't think that the kind of human being she is, that she will not fall short of any of those listed items of order that she's supposed to observe or to avoid. You will be included. And most of the ministers, they know that they were minister under Biafra government in exile. That's United States of Biafra, operating in exile. That's what it means. USB and Breji are not two different things. No, but that is how she deceived you people. She became a DPM. She was telling that man that interviewed her that she's the doctor, whatever she is, and DPM of Biafra. That's lies. Lying to someone. How does she think that people will now be seeing a newly formed nation to be, living in lie? Starting our fourth step like a newly born child trying to walk with lies. That is not Biafra. We do not want anyone that will come here to deceive our people. So I'm just quietly advising my people. Ọ bụkwa na m ga-asụ n'Igbo, nsụọ n'Igbo. Edegokwala mama unu leta na-awụ ọnụ ya. Leta afọ bụkwa kpachakwalụ n'anya o. Nekwa na ife ọ ga-eme a ga-eji wee kpụga ya court. And the court America adọrọkwa ka nke Nigeria. Si na ebe afọ pụta bịa tụọ na ego a ga-eji wee na-edifendi obodo anyị. Onye asịkwana na agwara ya maka na Biafra abụrụzikwa oge unu a na-eme IPOB ndị DOS. Yes, we are IPOB, indigenous people of Biafra, but we have metamorphosed now into government. Anyị bụzi government kita, and all the registered in America as an entity. Entity a ọ bụ minu na o nwere ike isu mmadụ court, and na mmadụ nwekwara ike isu ya to court. So unu na-esokwa Madam Baba unu, oji ọgwụ jide unu, oji alụsị jide unu, unu ṅụrụ iyi unu aṅụrụ iyi. When they see that you are Biafra government in exile minister, oge prime minister ya, i wee gbakepụ wee jee there, big evidence against you. Then abịa dee this letter, unu solunya bụ nwanyị na-emebi ife anyị na-eme. In fact, ife ọ na-eme bụ ife a na-akpọ treason. Nya, crime against a nation. Unu niile na-esi eshipishly apụta na-abịa na comment section na-agbatọsi ọnụ. Some of you aghọtara ife anyị na-eme ife a. Ọbara ụmụ mmadụ na-aga. Ọ bụrụ nke ga during the war. Ọ bụrụ nke na-aga every day now. Leave that road. There is no way there. That government of onwere legal backing. Iwu adakwadie. Biafra nwere government, nwee law, anyị na-akpọ chata. Sonyelu ife a na-eme. Na onye ndu today o je court. Lotakwano when onye ndu ji wee jee nya bụ court, and he is still there. Unu elota na onye ndu gwara unu na ya may disappoint unu. So unu is ready now to disappoint onye ndu after all these years, because all template onye ndu ka PM na-follow wee mee ngwa wee nye anyị government in exile. Lotano now, this government in exile PM form now. Bifendi zoo achọrọ ka onye ndu mee. They don't want him to do that, but PM did it. Unu bịa na-ekposasị the thing. onye si na ya bụ dọkịta ọka bụ ụmụazị gwagodo many country n'ụwa nwee 2 cabinet ministers, that's 2 governments. We are just like a newly born child na-amụ ịga ije, unu chọzi ịgba ọsọ, you will fall. Nwata etoro eto wee chọba ife gburu na ya, ife gburu na ya ga-egbukwu ya. We have to follow up. When you remember that onye ndu Maazị Nnamdi Kanu no ife anyị na-eme kịta ka o ji wee nọdụ na court, then you follow the right track. Ọ bụrụ ndị bịala iji Biafra wee kpaa ego ma o welu unu na-emelu ndị Fulani ọjị. We don't owe them anything. Ngozi abụrụ the only woman Biafra nwe. Enwe very educated, intellectual women of substance. Na-akwanyere onwefe ugwu. Unu na-afụ Professor Chioma, how she conducts herself. Unu na-afụkwa Professor Irobi, very responsible women. They don't use foul language. Ije na page Ngozi, all her meetings with her people, you can count like the words on a use: criminal, stupid, miscreant. Is that how Biafra is going to come? And all of you sitting there, matured people, you still remain there. So my people, I will leave it here. She has been issued a notice before hearing letter. Or may deny letter na. It's just for those of you. Aga atunu iganaka, bolo unu jebe prison. I don't want any one of you to join her. It is too early. It's still early if you leave now and join the right place. Because of Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, because of our PM, because of Umubaye Bugolebu, because of men on ground that has never slept on a mattress on their bed since year 2020. Well, today, you just have to do the right thing. All your nasty comments does not move me. It doesn't move me. What moves me is your seriousness. So, my people, I will leave it here, and I greet all of you that are very, very consistent, because onye ndu gwara no consistency bụ the key. And this whole thing requires mental toughness. Obi ga-akpọ anyị niile nkụ ka anyị wee mebe nya bụ ife. My people, remember, we are the target. Don't support your enemy to kill your people. Peace, progress, unity, and equity. All hail Biafra. Thank you, my minister.
Yes, thank you, Minister Betty. And before I hand over the mic to our ministers on space, if you are seated on the fence and you say, I want to be neutral, I want to stay here on the fence to know what is happening and when something should happen. And when something should happen, you are a failure. And the next bullet that will be flying will pick you up on the fence. So don't be a coward and then come down from the fence. Come down from the fence. I salute all of you. We leave the mic to our ministers on the space. And if you want to join the conversation, please come over to the space. I greet all of you. They will from here.
um court hearing today, and we saw how it went. The zoo did what they know how to do best. Because our did he wanted to call all of the threat that she was facing, because he literally said it there that her husband, and her husband is actually a Fulani. I think he's a Muslim man. He's an Islamist. So he was lured by the Nigerian government, and they had him caught up in the middle. He and also uh his son, that's the son to Binta Yako. And all this was revealed by our Ohamadike. It was so shocking because even till now, those Nigerian agents, both the ones that are uh, keeping him in the dungeon, they are asking themselves, how did he get this information? How is this man, even when he's being kept away from, you know, everybody, he still gets information. It's shocking to them. This is one of the things that are giving them shaky knees, and they had to switch off the light the way they did for the last Lekki protest, because what they used to orchestrate the plan at Lekki was switching off the light also manually. There was light everywhere around the vicinity because that was a major, um, walking, a major road for the public. You understand? So, yeah, they switched off the lights there, and this same thing they did inside a courtroom where power shouldn't lack. Imagine there shouldn't be any sort of power outage when you're having a very serious court hearing, that you know a very important and serious one. But all the Nigerian government and their court people knew best to do was to switch off the light, scatter everything like they do in normal elections, looking for a way to just be violent about it. But I was so happy that our Hamadike handled it there. I saw how furious and how had all the rage in him, but he never showed uh physical any physical attempt to deal with anybody there. He used nothing but the truth, what he always tells us. He said he's going to fight the zoo with nothing but the truth. And we see all that happened today at the court hearing. Our our Hamadike is still strong there and holding it tight for us. I just want us to still hold this strength, no matter what's going on. We should be strong, okay, Biafrans. And I'm just going to pass the mic to the speakers we have here. Chibuike, are you there?
Good morning from you.
Hello, good morning, my brother.
Yeah. So, hmm, sorry, something is still in my mouth.
Now, wow.
Okay. Um. Good morning, honorable morning, afternoon, evening. I greet you, our information minister, and Mazi Dike. I greet you. I greet everyone here. The thing that brought me here is about the sit at home, the Thursday and Friday sit at home. So thank God that the awareness is now spreading small, small. But I don't know how it has reached the homeland. So because our people have been crying too much that our liberation army is keeping quiet, inactive. So now they have decided to do their job. It's now left for we Biafrans to give them the playing ground, to sit at home, so that will help them to flush out this terrorists on our land. So concerning our leader Mazinamde in the court, it's the same old story we have been hearing for all the time. We know them. We already know the reaction of Nigerians and their courts, how they react. They can't bear the truth. When they see the truth, he wanted to say a lot of things. They went off the light to dim the distance. But at the end of the day, the information is out. It is we Biafran that is going to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, not any court. It is the action that will take, and this action is starting from Thursday, Friday. Yes, it is the sit at home will sit down and the Biafran Liberation Army will start their work. That is what will make these people to start shaking their body. What will make the international world to start looking upon us. It is the action in homeland. So every Biafrans that have their media to preach this thing about the sit at home, to spread this awareness of Biafrans. For those of us who are still standing on the fence, waiting for something to happen before you click on, okay, I don't know. People like, although I will not mention his name, I went to his YouTube space today and I talked to him about this sit at home that he said you love the Biafran Liberation Army and you are not broadcasting anything about them. He said, oh, you just hearing it now. I said, okay, that is good. So for him, he said he will do that. So I'm encouraging all Biafrans to sit at home because that is where the weapon, the liberation is in homeland. So let me wait for now. Maybe I'll come back again. Master DK, I'll come back.
All right, thank you, my brother. Let's move straight up to Biafra. Biafra is a spirit. Are you there, Mazi? You're welcome.
Good evening, Biafran.
Good evening, my brother.
I want to speak in the language of Ndigbo.
Suba.
So onye m na-ekwu okwu m na-ekwu abụrụ ebe ahụ nke unu na-eme dị mma nke COS onye ọbụla nwere patụ ọ ga-eteki ọtụ ihe m na-ekwu abụrụ bifo Biafra ga-abịa sowe oge nkere wụ ọ ga-achọ wepụta intaviu o nwere ike onye ọ ga-emenwu intaviu otu a TOS si eme ajụọ ya ajụjụ you understand ajụọ ya ajụjụ ọ kọwara Biafra bifo ekpere esowe ya ị ga-abịa si isowe mmadụ tụwa ego onye agha na-enye gị akaụntụ ihe iji na-eso ya enwere ihe Biafra ga-a na-eso mmadụ ịghọtara ya ọwụgo nnọọ Dr. Damage onye ọbụla ọwụ ya ori iche an interview ka a jụọ ya ajụjụ enidere ịjụ ya ajụjụ ịghọtara so ọwụ okwu m untulekwe ya chekwe ma ọ ga-aga ọwụ na onye ga-aga unu akọwara ya ka ọ chọọ onye ọha abụọ ga-eme interview ka a jụọ ya ajụjụ
enwere any ajụjụ ịchọrọ
onwe
ịjụ
ajụjụ m na-ajụ ya onwe ajụjụ m na-ajụ ya
why are you looking for ajụjụ?
Why am I looking for ajụjụ? Maka onwere some things eboro ya and odibonk be ya. You understand? So for an interview.
Gịnị ka ị chọrọ ka ọ debunk? All the questions m na-ajụ gị na.
Okay, ọ ka m kwuwe the questions m chọrọ ka o debunk. Eboro ya ebubo na akwụrụ ya $150 million Number one. Yeah, I'm here. No, I can't speak. I'm just saying natural means you are not so bad. So go Agakowazirian. Go Agakowazirian in English. But
No,
everything that is happening, people they are killing is in Biafra or in the Igbo. Na Igbo ka ọnwụ na-akarị ka ọ karịrị karịa ebe n'ala Igbo ka ọ karịrị. So onye m ji sị gị na achọrọ m isi a na-asụ ndị gboo.
Biafra is not only Igbo and this bro. Yeah. No. Thank you, my minister. Uh, Thank you so much for handling that way. Sister Eunice, you're up here. You have the floor.
Mazda K, thank you. Good evening. Good evening, my Aparawa, our Minister of Information. Thank you for giving me the mic. Good evening, everyone. I can't mention all the names one by one. Please, I just, asked for the for the mic. Immediately, I heard that stupid voice. Biafra is a spirit. You and your likes, you and your likes, you and your likes. You will remain blind until you see something that will destroy you. Since you have decided to remain stupid, even at this point in time, you have just decided not to borrow yourself some sense. You have decided just to be running around like a stupid idiot that you are. You're coming here speaking Igbo, telling us that you want Mazo Genkere to go on interview like your stupid Madam People's Club of Nigeria. So you want him to come and debunk all the lies you people have heaped on his head. He doesn't have that time. He's not a fool that you guys think you will distract with all your propagandas, and the time he has to spend on things that are relevant, you start debunking idiots like you. We all know the truth. Genuine Biafrans know the truth. So you can't drag him into your nonsense. And by the way, Go and listen to our Prime Minister's speech yesterday. He made mention of this, your stupid 150 million that you're coming here to tell him to come and debunk. He mentioned, he made mention of it. So go and listen and have a field day and listen to what you want to hear. You want him to come and debunk. No, you people should still continue. Go on with your propaganda and lies while he continues the work God has asked him to do. You think we are here for your foolishness? Your Madam People's Club of Nigeria hasn't given you much evidence to know that she's working against Biafra. She hasn't given you much and evidence to know that you have to leave her ass behind. What is wrong with you people? Someone came and told you people that Mazen Namdekanu, that Aparawa Sonny, Mazen Genkera and Pastor Mama, they were planning with Nigerian government to release Mazen Namdekanu to come to Finland and disrupt the declaration. And you're still following that idiot? Someone told you that they plan to bring Finnish police to come and scatter the convention, and you're still following her. Hey, stop. Mama, stop. Like seriously, you people need to borrow yourself some sense. Now she came out yesterday. Your Adaji Oranjo came ahead of time to tell Biafrans that she is planning a fake parade with her fake governors and some fake people to come and do some parade shenanigans. Then your madam quickly went and they uploaded the one stupid video. Imagine. Look at the governors of your madam. Did you see her? Did you see your governors? Hungry men. I don't know where Ngozi went and took those men from. And she's raising money for humanitarian, sending to Palestine and stuff. Didn't she see those men that she gathered there that they are hungry? She should take that money that you people are contributing to her. She said your money is for humanitarian. Let her go and feed those stupid looking and idiotic fools that have decided to remain foolish even at their old age. Imagine the disgrace of a century. Lunatics everywhere. This woman came and told you that our prime minister's wife, our attorney, is a stupid idiot, and you're still following her, clapping for her. How dare she? And now you're coming to tell us that Ogen Kere need to come and debunk lies. God punish you there. If you don't give yourself some sense, we will help you receive sense. My minister, I'm so sorry I have to speak in this way, but if you're listening to my voice and you're still following God's Orabueze, God will punish you. God will punish your generation. This woman has come to defund us. She has come to destroy our military who has been fighting for us, and you're here coming to talk about defending a lie. How many lies are you haven't you people told on our APM? Ugo 247 came with the lie of 150 million naira for uniform. They came out and debunked that. You people will not listen to the debunk. All you will be doing is come and debunk. But when they debunk, you will not hear it. He came back again with $5 million, crypto, whatever. And you people came with that lie. You sold it. It didn't work for you. You went back to 150 million. What the hell is wrong with you people? Can't you people rest? I'm sorry, I have to use my mic here.
Thank you, Sister Eunice. Thank you so much for your submission. You see, people, I had to leave him, let him speak for just a little bit of time because I wanted to see where he was going to land. He's saying, he was saying some things about our APM going to do interviews. This woman called Oraboseriki, the interview she did with Robert Spencer, that particular interview was to distract Biafrans from the goal. What what are we looking for? We're looking to get recognition and also to strengthen our defense. Everything about our liberation is what we are upon right now as we speak. She went on a podcast to go talk about Christians. I won't say it's an important topic, but we need to look at what is really, really important. Primary issues. And this woman went out there to talk about something else, something that is not even pertaining to what we are doing. Just although literally she's trying to play smart. She's trying to play smart, if we understand. But these people, they don't even see what is going on. They don't read in between the lines. They don't read in between the lines at all. With everything that this woman has been doing till date, maybe it's because the doctor is behind before her name. The fake doctor she literally went to attach before her name. That's what's worrying them. People like this guy that carries on all about all over X because of doctor. That is why they are following this woman. It's just so funny, man. It's so funny. The way a grown man wouldn't be able to think with himself. I wonder how these people make decisions on their own. Because someone that follows this way, you know, follow. If this woman says, open this gate, what you're going to see there is heaven. While it's hell that is there, they are. I'm telling you that every one of them would even go enter that place that this she call heaven on closed eyes without even asking questions. You're telling our acting prime minister to answer questions when you yourself can't ask your madam questions. Like it's just somehow. I was telling him to point out what he's having problems with. He couldn't even mention one. He said he doesn't have a question to ask him. There are some people that are confused in high places. Their confusion, they be like person will drink, literally. So, uh, moving forward,
Mazake,
yeah.
sorry to interrupt you again. That's a Biafra is a spirit. If you're listening to me, Adadzi Olanjo had she gave herself some sense. She came out and asked your madam questions about our men. Just that video alone, she was threatened. They asked her to take the video down. If Adadzi Olanjo wasn't saying the truth, would they ask her to take the video down? Why didn't you ask your madam? This thing that Joranjo just said, it made some sense. Can you elaborate more? No, you idiots will not ask her. But you're asking Ogekere to come and answer questions. Joranjo came and told you people that your defense minister, your stupid defense minister, Solomon Nkwocha, is Sabo. And you're not even asking questions towards that. What you are here is to ask us to tell Mazi Ogekere to come and debunk your stupid lies.
For real, for real. This woman, I don't know if they listen to what this Adati Oranjo was saying in the past few days. After revealing to them about this, they couldn't even ask. At least the least thing you can do as a human being that breathes oxygen into his lungs and calls himself a Biafran is to ask questions. There is no prize in asking a question. Out of everything you heard that this woman challenged Solomon to come on a live program, and she herself will be there to throw questions that if they born him where he should come. And till date, you've not seen this man. You should ask yourself some questions as a supporter of Madam Baba. You should throw some questions to yourself. She talked about palliate. This parade that just happened now is some sort of that same palliate that Adadi Oranjo was talking about, but she was hitting hard on recruitment. This is just carrying of banner that they've designed with their imaginary USB. You understand? Because to them, their Biafra doesn't have a rising sun. It doesn't have pictures of our ex, heroes. He does not have. They don't have anything. You cannot ask questions. It's so bad. Following people this way, I don't think it's going to. I don't think it is kind of. If you could be paid, oh, but ah, I can't imagine what is going on with you guys. Your head is so messed up to the extent that you believe anything that just passes your way. You don't even you don't even want to know more about what is going on. You saw the way your madam reacted to the letter we gave to her. She came outside, went berserk, literally. She was just ranting and going mad all over the place. Then she came out with this parade dance, a parade. Although, like I said, it's just it's like a warm up for the recruitment, so that she's going to let every one of you gullible people know that maybe she have one or two people that she's paying on ground to, do what she wants them to do. Because all those people, after doing all of those parade, let it be parade for recruitment, let it be parade for carrying of banner. If they are seen by Nigerian terrorist state, I promise you, every single one of you will be victims. This is not a rocket science or guesswork. Adade Ranjo has told you guys. He said, if you if you try if you try go outside, say you want go to parade, say you want wear one uniform, and that those your hungry looking governors that they said they said they are doing parade comes out. No worry now. They know one you know they go two times. We have all learned our lessons, and our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa laid down rules for us to follow, laid down protocols for us to engage the zoo. Literally, he knows that when it involves people in homeland, you should never ever reveal your identity online, be it your number, be it your face, be it your state, or be it your bank number. Any of them, these are vulnerable parts of your personal life that could be used. The zoo has a database, but that database is used to enhance criminality. It is used to enhance terrorism. You understand? There are terrorists in the bush that make calls every day, that send text messages every day, but they are never traced. But when it comes to you, you don't even need to carry a weapon. All you need to do is just be a Biafran, and you'll be gunned down without even being detained, without being taken to you know uh, a police station or something, without nothing. They just need to shoot you from the back or tie you on the ground and just blow off your head, just for you to identify as a Biafra. When there are other terrorists that are in the bushes, that are on the road doing terrorism, raping, kidnapping, jumping, stealing, everything as regards criminality. They can't trace every single one of them. But you, as a Biafra, you are not even going to put your hand into um, terrorism, stuff before you'll be brought down literally. So this is all what you are fighting, my people. People like Biafra, I hope you're listening on the listener section or you're with your second account because all these things are important things you should ask. If you don't understand English, then that's your problem. You get it? Then that's your problem. Oh. I'm not going to help you translate to our mother tongue. I see Chukuma is on the speaker. You have something to say? Unmute yourself quickly.
Yeah, I greet you all. Information Minister, they say you are the Okokunde. I greet you. Sister Eunice, I greet you all. I greet everybody. Somewhere, pick up the mic. Come up and come and charge this place up somewhere. Anyway, I greet you all, Mazda. I greet each and every one of you. Um, you know, there's no smoke without a fire. Everything that happens under the sun happens for a reason. Um, this action movie that is playing, eventually this action movie is going to land us in a place whereby those people who are trying to cover the story of Biafra, they will not be able to cover it. Just as that day when our APM was invited for for the Trump inauguration, and the zoo journalist, when he did not know the spirit that pushed him to go and ask our APM a question, and eventually he heard the word Biafra and he started hiding and trying to censor it. That's where we are going. I think the zoo said that they are not going to hear word. No problem. They should continue. I don't know if my information minister is there. I want to ask you one question, and this question is now that our supreme leader Onyendu has boldly and unapologetically told Binta Yaku she cannot try it because she herself she already agreed to the recuse that our leader petitioned for because she's been biased. And after the whole shenanigans, they ended up nullifying the adjournment. That means they adjourn it indefinitely. What do you think? What do you think? Or what do you think will happen? Or what do you think? How do you think that will impact what is going on? Is it that the zoo will just go and throw our leader in that dungeon that they've kept him for over 5 years, and he will not have to come out to court because the zoo are just is really a banana republic. Because for me, I'm kind of concerned when they say that is adjourned indefinitely. Yeah, I don't know when these people will come out again because every day that there's a court date is always like fire in the house of the enemy and in the house of the zoo politicians, the Southeast politicians. Now that they adjourn it indefinitely, what do you think? How do you think this affects the shenanigan sham proceeding that is going on? Information Minister, are you there?
Are you asking a question?
Yes, I asked a question.
You said what? What was the question again?
Now that the zoo adjourn our supreme leader case indefinitely, what do you think? Because I feel like anytime that there's a so-called fake court date, there's always fire because they have to think the headache of having to come out and defend all the lies that they have been pushing, all the fake court hearings they have been doing. But now, because of Binta Yaku, which she already agreed to initially that she cannot try this case because of being biased and every other thing. But today, after our leader challenged them, they suspended the hearing. They adjourned it indefinitely. Indefinitely means we don't know when they are going to have a date. So I'm just asking. I'm just asking for asking sake. Our information minister, if he has anything to say about that.
Mazi Sonny, are you anywhere around your device?
I don't know, maybe it's not good.
All right, I think he's not on seat now. Maybe you have to take some little water. Chibike was waving. Maybe he has something to say to us. Chibike, unmute and
Okay, Chibike, if you can answer it, please, because this indefinite, I don't. This zoo, they are very funny people.
Yeah, you are right.
So I don't know.
You are right with your assumption.
Um,
That is the message.
hold on.
The message there.
Was that a question to me? Did I miss it?
yeah, the
Yes, sir.
question was
I
strong.
was just asking because I want I wanted for me because these people will use this opportunity to put our leader there for another 1 year before they will now say that they have finally decided they did. Because the woman adjourned it indefinitely. So I don't know if you have anything to say about it, sir.
Oh, you're talking about the Bintanyako.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Ah, first and foremost, you should know that according to what Oyendo explained, that the woman was recused from his case. Now, before there should have been any court sitting, if the woman had wanted to come back to preside over the case, she should have gone to appeal. So did she appeal? No. Who sent her to come back there? So it's a breach of the legal conduct. That is why Oyendo said, whatever Bentanyaku said today does not stand, and it does not take it, because they are acting against the protocol of legality. So whatever they did there today is shambles. And I also want to remind us Biafrans, a few weeks ago, the news they were trying to make to fly on the media was that, oh, the attorneys or the lawyers have not seen our leader for 2 weeks now. Oh, we want them to produce him. And then I laughed at them. I said, we have come to this stage before and we have the antidote, we pass it. When you people are ready to produce Oyendo in court, you people will do it. Did we come to ask them to produce Oyendo? No. They brought him when they saw that we did not fall into their game. They decided to fix a date and to bring him on their own. Now they came. They made a caricature of themselves yesterday, and Oyendo now had to trash them in their own court. So there's nothing that they did yesterday in that court that actually has any precedence. It's all about buying time, keeping Oyendo there, wasting their time and going. So there's nothing like suspend the court or shift it or postpone it indefinite. Where or which power gave a judge that had already had a recourse not to sit on to judge on a case, which power now did that same judge now have to come back to sit on the same case? Before, when they said Oyendo has been discharged and the Supreme Court or the Abuja Court or Justice Nyaku's court don't have the power to sit down on the case or to try him again. Why? Because Nigeria committed an international crime. He should be taken back to where he was brought in because they have violated international law. So that has already made one Nigeria to lose the entire case, that they cannot try him in one Nigeria. Have they obeyed that court order? No. What did they do? They went to go and get injunction by themselves and for themselves to stand against the person that they themselves kidnapped. So nothing that the zoo is doing now is standing according to legality. They are just trying to play the last part of the dice to see if they can hold the ground, to see what the declaration of the restoration of independent state of Biafra will come to be. That is the fear that is evolving around these people. It's nothing to offer. So Biafran people are not supposed to be afraid or confused or perturbed at this time. Just be doing one Nigeria. Nto, nto. That is what we need to be doing, one Nigeria at this time.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Because I guess I just want us to understand that to know that it doesn't matter what they try to do. Because first of all, the foundation of this shenanigan case that they are trying to try is based on illegality, and you cannot try legality on illegality. So from the onset, everything is null and void. So, but I'm glad this whole thing is happening because we never expected Mazin Namdekano to get justice in the zoo court. And I just want to draw the minds of Biafrans to something because everything there has always been antecedents or there have been one evidence of the other to tell you all Biafrans the need why you need to rise up and do the needful. If you look at the reason why our supreme leader is still standing strong, aside from the fact that he is so resolute, but also the fact that the zoo can never harm him or hurt him or touch him, is because of what our PM, Obato, no, let me not use that word Obato because all these people are bastardized that word. Prime Minister Ekpa Simon Joko did with autopilot that transitioned into Bridgie until we did the first convention because we were giving the zoo blows in our corner because they thought that it was going to end with autopilot. It transitioned into Briggy. From Briggy, we had a convention to adopt our charter and to start the exercise for the self-referendum. We did all these things all the way to the declaration. Biafra was declared. So the fact that the zoo understood that not only are we doing things in accordance with international law, but they understand that there is a government that we speak on behalf of our leader if they try anything stupid. And now it has now fallen on the prime minister. You can see what the zoo have done, have used Bianca Sabo to do with this chief of stupidity, that crackhead looking woman, because she was sabotaging from inside and Bianca Sabo was sabotaging from the outside. So you have seen what is going on. The only way that whatever they are planning is, even if I thought it's going to succeed, is if we as Biafran don't rise up and do the needful. Remember, our Prime Minister said, they are not after him, they are after you. Our PM is a person of high caliber and high integrity in the Finnish society. He can decide to go back to living his normal life. He can never go hungry. He can never lose his status because he's somebody that is very influential. But him standing there, speaking on behalf of the Biafran people, representing the Biafran people, of course, with the mandate of the Biafran people, not the fake one that this woman woke up one morning and decided she has become one useless deputy PM. So because of he is standing there and doing all the things he's doing, you can see there was no attack on our people. The zoo were scared to even do anything. The killings was reduced before they even attack, they will think twice because they know that indeed there is a leader, not only standing on behalf of the Biafran people, but also telling the zoo that you cannot do anything to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If you try it, you will get it the hard way. Now they took him away. What a shame. If I've not learned anything in this liberation, is one thing I've learned is those who you think you trust are those that will end up betraying you at the end. Because I never expected this with their reputation and their history in terms of freedom fighting for them to do it. I never expected. But like we say, we are not going to put our hope on any country. We will not put our hope on any man. We will put our hope in ourselves, and we'll put our hope in Chukwokike. Because within yourself lies the power, the strength, the wisdom, the knowledge Chukwokike has given us to go out there and grab our freedom. So now is the time for us to rise up as a people and make sure that the thing that will continue to give the zoo, United Kingdom, European Union, and their allies sleepless nights, we will make sure we rise up to do that thing. And which is by doing what? Making sure that our defense is very, very solid. It all boils down to the defense. Trust me, if we show these people the resoluteness, or we are backing our defense, they are very resolute. If we show these people that we are funding our defense very strongly, you will see all those who were our enemies, they will start to turn around. Because one thing you gotta understand, what governs the politics of this world is all about interest. There's no permanent enemy, no permanent friend. All they have is permanent interest. So if we can show to these evil people or these evil associations, because as far as I'm concerned, they are all evil. Because they don't care if how many lives are being wasted, they don't care how many people are being killed, they don't care how we are suffering, or whether they Islamize you, they don't care. All they care is about what they are looking for in your land. But if we as a people, and this is what I want to say, in as much we need everybody to come on board, but one thing I want you to understand is it only takes a few people to go and get freedom for the entire nation. In the days of Mandela, how many of them? Even though itself along the line they created a parallel government, just as the zoo have used this crackhead of a woman to do. In the freedom of the Malaysian people, it only took a few people. During the Jewish liberation movement, it took a few people. Everybody will not buy into the idea of freedom. But you that have already bought into the idea, you don't have to wait. We have to rise up and do the needful. Now is the time that necessity is needed. Go into your rooms, think, what can we do? What can you do? Because of who we are, because of what we are fighting is a just cause. If we even if it is, let's say we contribute 1,000 Ejima, Chukwokike will multiply the effort of that 1,000 Ejima to 100,000 Ejima because of who we are and what we are doing and the effort we are making. So it is time, I want to call on all Biafrans, those who have bought into this idea. We are more than 200, we are more than 500, we are more than 1,000. We can do something that will shift that will become the cornerstone in what we are doing. Like I say, it only takes a few genuine ones to bring freedom for our own entire nation. And trust me, after this, our names will be written in gold. So please, most especially those of you in abroad, those of you in Europe, those of you in America, Asia, wherever you are, most especially those in Europe and America, you can explore different options. You can do something. Don't tell me you cannot do anything. You can do something. Look within you, within your environment, what you can explore because your country, your nation needs it now more than ever. If we lose this opportunity, we are good as gone. I am telling you. Even the air, even the water will reject us. Because what more do you need from Chukwokike that he hasn't given to us? He gave us leaders. He gave us leaders with wisdom, leaders with courage. He gave us men and women that are ready to sacrifice their life to ensure they defend our land. Most of our liberation army personnel, before they were born, they were already assigned that this is what they are coming to do for Biafra. Chukwokike planned it out that way. So if he has given us everything, what more can we ask for other than to rise up and do the needful? And that time is now. That time is now. So I want to call on us. Just as the PM was standing for us, now is the time for us to stand for him. Trust me, once we do this, Biafra will come faster than we imagine. Your freedom is in your hands. You don't beg for your freedom. Instead, you go and take it from the enemy. And we are going to liberate our lands, village by village, community by community, block by block, rooftop by rooftop, region by region. I don't need to come here and teach anybody anything what they need to know about this freedom we're fighting for. The danger is already facing you right there in your face. The only thing that calls now is for us to take drastic measures, drastic actions, which is to make sure that we fund our defense so that they can in return liberate our land, so that we all can go home. I'm sure a lot of us want to go home. I'm sure a lot of us want to go out there or travel around the world with Biafran passport and be proud to call themselves Biafra. Try to cover it. But as soon as you tell them that you cannot cover this light, that this light must shine, you will be the most well treated human beings in the world. Because they know that anywhere you step into, you bring light, you bring enlightenment, you bring good luck, you bring good energy. Because that's who you are. You are the beginning of creation. It all started with you. Everything that creation needs to excel is embedded in you. And who wouldn't want to tap out of it? It's just like a woman who is due for marriage. You understand? Everybody will be coming to the house of the family to want to come and pluck that flower, that beautiful flower. It's the same way you are going to be as a Biafran. So please, our PM, our leader, they all need us right now for us to stand in the gap for them. And the only way we can do it is by rising up to do the needful. I don't need to tell you what time we find ourselves in. You all know. what time it is. It is Biafra o'clock, and it is Biafran liberation o'clock. So please, and please, and please, let us come together and get this job done. You can shout all you want to shout. You can scream all you want to scream. Nobody is coming to help us. Not even United Nations, not even UNICEF, or not even UN Peace. This thing. No, nobody's coming to help us. Only you will help yourself. Until you show the world that you are ready to die for your freedom, they will not respect you. That is the kind of world we find ourselves in today. Everything we see today, the courage of our supreme leader should be it should be another stepping stone for us to do the needful. I'm just gonna leave it here. I thank my information minister. I thank you, the host. I thank each and every one of you that come here on space. You understand? To make sure we continue to propagate this beautiful gospel of Biafra. Trust me, we're not gonna stop. We cannot stop, and we will never stop until we get to the finish line, which is the blessed land of the sovereign and non-negotiable state of Biafra. Thank you. I yield my mic.
Thank you, Mazi. Chukwumeze. Um, Thank you so much for your contribution. Who is this Ayoli? Are you a Biafra? Let me just do a little bit of check back on your account quickly. This one that
Yeah,
you have.
Ayole is a Biafran. He's always on Pastor Baba Bami channel. You can give him the mic.
Yeah, I just wanted to check his profile so I confirm because they could just clone someone's account out of the blue. Mazi Chibike, you have something to say? Please mute yourself quickly. Mazi Chi. Okay, it's not there. Ayoli.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you very loud.
Okay. Sorry, brother. I heard you asking who is this Ayole. This is Ayochukwu Asiebu. That's my name on Twitter.
You're welcome, my
Uh,
brother.
yes, thank you for giving me the opportunity to just pass this few message to Biafrans. I always try to come on Twitter, but I'm not used to. I'm always on Pastor Van 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 program, on YouTube. But I follow Twitter. But sometimes when I click the speaker to speak, maybe the time, and I don't always have much time like that. But today, thank you for the opportunity. I really appreciate the work you guys are doing on X. The message is sinking. It's not easy coming out all the time to speak to our people. I really appreciate everyone for standing up on the truth. Dear friends, I really want to give this message to you people. I want to make it clear to you all because sometimes you people think it's just only because of the resources we have in Biafra land. That is why they are trying to eliminate all of us. I can tell you, Biafrans today, if it is for the resources, it won't be like this. They could have changed their mind. I'm telling you, Biafrans today, you need to wake up. We all need to wake up. If we don't wake up, these people are ready to eliminate all of us. Fulani is doing their agenda. Fulani is the gatekeeper. The problem is that the light, the light that is trying to be quenched in Africa, the light that was created by Chukwu Okike Abiyama, which was replicated outside Africa. That is the problem we Biafra have. That is why no one cares about what is happening to us. No one dare to speak. They gang up against Biafra because of the light, because of who we are. If you want to know about the light, I can explain more. The light is the sun, the rising sun you see. It's only one rising sun that God Chukwukabema created. But when you see the one around the world is different from that one that rises in Biafra. That is the problem. But the truth is that Chukwukabema is on our side. We must rise up. We must rise up, Biafra. We must rise up. If we don't rise up, believe you me, no one is going to come to our rescue. They are ready simply because they don't want the truth to come out. Because if the truth come out, everyone will know the covenant we have with Chukwukabiyama. Everyone will know that we are the children of Chukwukabiyama. So that is the problem. Biafrans need to wake up. It is a reality. It is a vision that God showed. It's a reality. It's not only resources. If you thinking about it's only resources, believe you me, you're not getting it right. It is that light you see. That is why when you go to Europe, not that they don't have darkness or night time. No, they have night, but most of their weather is always like in the morning. But because of the sun, because we don't know that white men create their own sun, it is time we start to speak the truth. It doesn't matter. If they kill us, let they kill us. But the truth must be spoken. We can't keep quiet anymore. We can't be silent anymore, Biafrans. We need to wake up. We need to wake up. We need to wake up. Thank you, the host. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. The message came that I have to speak. I have to go on S to say this. And luckily, you allow me immediately. I really appreciate that. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, everyone.
Can you explain that song for us, Biko?
The sun you
Mayala.
see, yeah, when you see the sun in Europe, it's all man-made, it's all drone. It's different from the one that rises in Biafra land. It's a deep message that you might not be able to understand. Sometimes to come out to say this type of message, I'm always afraid. But today I have the courage to speak up. That is the problem, brother. It's not about resources. It's about the sun. The white men came and they saw the handwork of God in Africa. The sun you see, brother. That is why you see snows in Europe, because there can never be snow in where the sun is rising. The snow will melt before the sun. So, but you can see where a sun and the snow is mixing together. What does that tell you? It's a common sense. That is the reality, brother. Because they turned they invented education. They use education to control people. They believe that they have conquered everything by turning the brain of human beings around. But the reality is there, and that is why our skin is black. It's just like when you buy a brand new pot, put it in a fire, the bottom is gonna turn to black. That is the fact. The fact is that it's not just because of the resources we have in our land. No, it is because of who we are. That is our main problem. Thank you.
Yeah, you're very correct, my brother. Thank you for putting that out to us. That's a very nice teaching for the fact that snow doesn't uh, snow can't be produced under sun. Our own particular sun. Then makes more sense. It makes a lot of sense. So thank you, my brother.
Thank
Uh,
you, brother. I
yeah,
appreciate
thank you
your
so
work.
much. Thank you. I see a new speaker in the speaker section. Joseph, are you there? Joseph with the Trump logo. Joseph, are you here to warm the mic? Joseph Monday. Okay, since you're not ready to meet yourself, you'll be happy downstairs, okay? You can just listen, help us to listen. We don't want someone who's just going to warm the speaker for us. Thank you so much. Uh, so we are back on business Thursday, Friday, sit at home in the 40 states of Biafra and the 40 United States of Biafra. And these days we have to keep it holy. Um, we all know the reason why our prime minister is, sitting in this detention, answering questions and waiting for what's next. We have to do what he left off for us to do, and that is the defense of our motherland, um, and also the push for getting our recognition document. You understand? So we are not going to stop for no reason. We're not going to stop for any reason. And I understand that our Prime Minister said if it's for us to fight for 20 years, we are ready to fight. But me, myself, I believe it can never ever be for 20 years. It can't even be for 3 years. The next 3 years, we can't continue, you know, battling with our enemies this way. We have to defeat them within the year, within this year, and before the end of this year, we should have gone very, very, very far on trying to get our recognition and also the defense. What I see coming ahead of us is something that I actually know that we are going to hold it. We are going to hold on to it. I'm going to hold on to the defense. We are going to make the zoo very confused about what's going on as regards insecurity. Now, there is no Prime Minister Simon Ekpa to tag insecurity on. There is no Martin Amdekano to tag insecurity on. That was the reason why this she-goat called Orapuseriki had to come outside to say citizens of Biafra can carry weapons. We have all debunked that part, and everybody know what's better and what's very good for you. Risk, you know how you're going to manage your risk. You being a Biafra, spending Nigerian currency and doing everything as regards Nigeria, we are actually literally taking a risk while fighting for our freedom. So we don't need to put our faces out in public. We don't need to give our informations out. And we don't need to carry weapons to fight the terrorists coming into our land to mount at checkpoints, to extort people, to kill people all in the name of having a police uniform or having an army uniform. No. Um, we are literally ready. I mean, our Biafra Liberation Army, they are literally ready to defend our land, and we're not going to engage all of these people in any conventional war. Honorable Seriki was trying all our best to try to, recruit people to engage, to just show so that the zoo terrorist media is going to tag Biafrans as insecurity because just the move she did the other day they tagged the topic of our own headline news as insecurity, and people were there jumping up. How would you jump up when people are tagging you as insecurity? We debunked the news with every single strength in us, and the whole community, the whole Nigerian terrorist media. I'm very, very sure they do engage our spaces every day. So they are aware of what we are always saying about the information we are passing, and we don't mind words. We say it straight. If you carry weapons, all in the name of supporting Ngozi Rabuseriki, they will kill you. They are going to take your life. Ada Diorama actually said it. Ada Dioranjo, sorry. She came out to say it. Anybody that has been recruited by um uh I think what's the name of that commander again? Is it Catapult? Well, I always call this guy Catapult. I've forgotten that his useless name. Uh, he and Solomon works
It's
hand in hand.
caterpillar.
Yeah, Caterpillar, not Catapult. I don't know why I always remember Catapult when it comes to this guy's name. She has said it that this man is a criminal, is a saboteur. He has no good for the Biafran people. And with this information, we are not supposed to shake our body towards him. Everything as regards Caterpillar is all about sabotaging. So my people, we need to know better. We need to know better. And see, I see you're up here on the speaker. You want to say something quickly? Unmute yourself. Let's go. I see Chibike dropped. I think Chibike has slept off. There are a lot of people that are sleeping already because of the time zones. Mark Tony, my humble Biafran brother, unmute yourself.
Master K. Well done, bro. You're doing well.
Thank you.
Ekwensu, my wife's boyfriend. That was a very good submission of yours, and that was a very good question. And I believe in what you said.
I beg, who help me go pay the bride price? I beg. Because
I
now,
still the wait. I still the wait till the day I go see you one on one.
who help me go pay my bride price?
Ekwensu, do you know one thing? How this whole thing started. There was a day. I was just like, okay, come and even listen to what we're doing. And funny enough, she just came, and then I think there was an argument between was it you and Americano? And then you were trying to say something. Americano was like, Ekwesu, Ekwesu, Ekwesu. And she just heard that name, and she was like, she just fell in love with that name, and she was just laughing and laughing. You don't even know the meaning of this name, so why? He said he just fell in love with that name. Okay, that's fine. And after that, anytime we're like, just sitting and then we're talking about Biafra, and then she will say her own mind, just analyze one or two things. And then by the time we'll come the next day to listen to the space, exactly the same analysis she made about a particular topic, by the time you two will come the following day, you'll be saying the exact same thing. Like, okay. So, I think, yeah, that's how the whole thing started. I'm like, okay, probably you guys have something in common. Then that's how you became my wife's boyfriend, but that's okay. So like I was saying, your submission was pretty good. And like you said, I just want to concur to that. The only thing that will make a difference, like PM said when MNK was kidnapped from Kenya, he said we'll try all our best possible to make sure that escaping will be more expensive than any other thing. I think if we can still keep that template, that will go a long way. Whatever Nyako did in that court, just like the the Minister of Information said was just symbolic stuff. They already know what they want to do and all of that. So the only thing that can happen in between, would depend on the kind of language Biafrans will be speaking, and that would change the whole lot of things. I think that's my take on that question of yours. And Mazda K, you mentioned what this Aruba Fulani talked about, people carrying arms. And then there was a guy that came, was it 3 or 4 days ago? I'm like, yeah, why are you guys saying we shouldn't carry arms? I was just listening to that guy. I just remember somebody, somebody that, who were just, talking, and then we're doing something, and they just give that guy a gun. Do they think gun is just something that we just see and then you carry and think you can? It's not everybody that can do that. I've seen somebody they gave a gun to, and then it was just peeing on himself. Gun without any granite inside, you know. But the thing is, I don't know how most of our people are so gullible, and then they are not even gullible; they are just fools, like those people that are in the bush somewhere. I was about asking yourself. I was about asking you, Mazaki, have you been able to locate your own governor? Because I learned that we all have governors now. Though I saw one of the people in the bush.
All those hungry men that are looking for money to buy clothes to wear and food to eat.
My dear brother, I was shocked when I see those people. Like with the kind of great men that we have in Biafra land. Yeah, it was so shocking, and then their face and everything was just there. I just concluded that okay, those guys were paid. I would even some of them didn't even know. When you look at their faces and how they were looking, you know that some of them didn't even know what they were there to do. Me looking at their faces, some were trying to cover their faces and all of that. But unfortunately for them, they've messed up already. But anyway, God will help them. There's something I'd always say, and I'll say it here again. You see, if you